Hello folks, this is NCommander, and hopefully everything is working. Now, if you see here, I've got a baby AT case sitting here on my desk, and let me kill the background music because we're doing a completely different streaming setup, and I actually can't easily control it from where it is because today's been a little bit hectic. So, over the last month, I got a whole bunch of vintage computers, such as this baby AT. This one I actually found in the trash not far from my building, but I got a Sunfire 1, not a Sunfire, a Sun Ultra 1. I got a couple of Macintoshes. I got a G5. I haven't had a chance to look at any of these. Okay. Muted. Sorry, the music's muted. I'm having some latency issues. Comcast has been interesting today, so there's going to be no music on this stream. So what we're going to do starting off is we're going to crack open this baby AT because I have no idea what's in it. If we turn it around to the back, we have a keyboard port. What is a dual I/O? Likely, it appears I have two SCSI cards, video card. I believe this is a Sound Blaster, but we'll know once we get it open, and a modem of some sort. Moderator status was given to people that was active in my Discord. It's people that I've known for a while. I did a charity live stream last week, and on a somewhat controversial topic that I'm not going to mention because I don't need to have a stream demonetized. But just because of that, we picked up a whole bunch of stream mods. So I will kind of want to crack this case open and see what's in here. I suspect it's a 486. I'm not certain. Like I said, I found it on the side of the road. I found it almost a month ago, actually. So let me find the right screw bit, and let's start seeing what's in here. This machine has been rained on, so I don't know what to expect. You can definitely tell if I put it on its side. It's a little bit dirty. And how's the audio sound overall? Like I said, I had to move the mic to my work table desk, which is not where I normally keep it, and I need a bigger screw bit. Let's see here. Let's try. Where is the Phillips screw bit? Did I not? Oh, here it is. I don't know why it's up there. Oh. Okay. Important rule of thumb. When you're going to crack open a computer, don't drop the screw bit. So, let's see if we can get this open. Oh, there it goes. And of course, I forgot to get a dish to put the screws in, but this shouldn't be bad. Okay, I am already seeing some rust right here, but given this... Oh, wow, that does not want to turn. All right, we're going to come back to that one. Let's see which ones we can get. I might have to get the pliers. Wow, these really are not wanting to turn. Oh, that one will. Okay, that's two. Come on. Sometimes the iFixit screwdrivers, you got to put quite a bit of force to get them to turn. It's not... Nope, that one ain't going. And I may have... No, I didn't strip it. Let's see here. I've got a set of stripped screw pliers, but I couldn't find them before I started the stream. Oh, there we go. There's another one. All right. Yeah, we can get a pull to see if the battery's exploded. I suspect it's a Dallas chip, but... Alright. Let's see here. Let's get a pull going. Did the battery pre-explode? Alright. And I do welcome all those that are joining. Those that follow me on Twitter, you'll know that due to Omicron blowing up in the United States, I scrubbed my entire Christmas plans. So I have no family. I don't even have any friends to really see because I really am not comfortable with having anyone over in my apartment as is. So I figured there was a lot of people that were going to be in the same boat. So that's why we're streaming on Christmas Day. And to all, happy holidays. So it's mostly me just going to be streaming until I get tired of streaming. I don't know how many machines we're going to look through. I don't know exactly what we're doing. This is entirely unplanned. This is designed to be a giant chillax session. Come on. Turn. Oh, that one does not want to move. I do have a narrow screwdriver, but that's going to need pliers. That's not going to turn. Where are my pliers? Pliers. Let me just see if I can find them real quick, and if not, we'll come right back. Ah, found them. Okay. When in doubt, that was my fire extinguisher I just knocked over, because fire is an option. These pliers I bought on Amazon for like $15, and they're probably one of the best purchases I've made. Let's see if... Oh, wow. Tom Runberg, thank you for the 250 Norwegian... I believe it's Norwegian krones. I know we've had this conversation before, and I always seem to forget. Ah, that got that screw going. Okay. Let's see. Can I get used to screwdriver on it now? Wow, that is rusty. I wonder how long this machine was outside for. I mean, actually, it's not that bad. Okay. Let's see here. If I had the hex size for this, am I using the wrong screw bit? I know I'm missing one of the Phillips bits that I lost a while ago. I keep needing to get a replacement. So, let's get her open and let's see what's in here. Oh, that ain't good. That ain't good at all. Okay. Well, I already see problems. Let me see what I can do here. Let me move the light so you can get a better idea of what I'm seeing. So, I think the system memory sticks have been taken out. Let's see here. Yeah, the memory's gone. There might be some built into the board. The hard drive caddy is just lying there, although at least it's in there. And that is one dusty machine. I think we're going to have to pull everything out, and we're going to have to take a closer look. I don't think we're going to get to see this from a superficial point of view. So, okay. All right. Since the hard drive is just kind of lying there. That's the hard drive, not the floppy. Oh, it's the zip drive. It's the... Why is the zip drive not in it? Hold on, it's not on the frame. Why is the zip drive not in there? This is a Zip 100. It's an ATA drive. This is actually a very good find. This is worth it for the machine by itself. We've got a random CPU fan. Oh, it's a Pentium. It is a Pentium. I can see it. Right there. All right. Wow, that is... No, we have the CPU fan. It's just not attached to the CPU. Who knows what happened to this system? All right, let's put it outside. Let's start pulling cards. I don't think we're going to power this one up today. I don't think I have the memory we need on hand. All right, let's move the camera so we can get a better look at what we are doing. See if there's anything interesting. All right, camera-wise, let's go a bit higher. Let's see how. All right, that should give you guys a pretty good view. Audio check is good. Okay. All right. So let's see what we got in here. So we got a lot of cards, a lot of cable spaghetti. This is gonna be, we need to just pull everything out and see what's in here. So cards first. All right. So this bottom one I believe is a SCSI card. It doesn't even look like it's in the slot. Oh, shoot. What did I... Oh, that's the fan. Alright, let's see if we can get this out. This system might be gone. Oh, wow, that is not... Oh. Okay, well, there's this... That is dusty. That's a Symbios Logic card. This is probably an NCR chip. Yeah, it's a 53C416. This is a very common chipset. This is actually a really good find as a 16-bit ISA card. I need an 8-bit one, but I can actually use this in multiple systems. It sadly does not have an internal connector, but I think that's fine. Hold on, I have compressed air cans. Let's just give it a good old blast. Get as many dust bunnies out of this thing as we can get. Oh, I'm seeing bits flying. This system may be a goner. Alright, next card, that's the modem. Alright. Modem was not even in the slot. This... Wow, that has cake down there. Let's see here. What do we have? It's a modem. That's I honestly can't tell from the markings on the chip. It is bent up here. That's probably why I didn't want to come out the slot. But okay. Yep. The stream may be lagging a little bit. I don't know. Let me just make sure I can see chat. Chat's a little hard to see from this angle. It's on low latency because if on ultra high, I've had problems with. This next card is not even in the slot. All right. Let's see what this is. This is a sound card to some card. Mind. This I have no idea what this is. This looks like a knockoff Sound Blaster of some sort. Chat is okay. Whew. Yeah. If you can't hear me or something, please let me know. Yeah, that is an OTP iCard. I'm not familiar with them. It does have CD-ROM connectors. It says IDE, Panasonic, Sony, and Misumi. So this is actually a SCSI controller, a combination sound card SCSI controller. I don't know what it is a compatible with. Wow, that is a difference. There is an FCC ID on it. If someone wants to look up that FCC ID, actually it just says it FCC ID, unless S0930S10010. We'll come back to that to identify it. Let's keep pulling cards. I'm seeing some more interesting stuff down there. So what's this next one? This next one's the video card. Oh, this one's not even the socket. This one's just kind of floating there. I don't know how well you can see that. Yeah, it's just literally dangling in midair. Let me get some more light on there. Yeah, it's... How do you do that? How do you do that? Oh. I'm gonna have to bend these card brackets back into shape. Okay. All right, that's out. And we've got... Oh, well, the most generic video card known to mankind is a Cirrus Logic card. It's a GL540. You can't always identify these from the chips alone. But this is actually a really good card to have because this is one of the few that will run early Linux. I could actually get X to work on it. Let me just catch up with chat and see where you guys are at. Okay. So I found this with the Dell that you guys saw in the photo. The Dell had a Commodore 64 power brick loose in it. I don't even know how to explain that one. So these are just card and edge connectors. So let's just remove these. We're going to have to pull the system board out. This is so bad. I need to see if there's any actual damage here. What I haven't seen is a battery. So I don't know if there's a Dallas chip hiding on this thing or not. I can't even get it. Okay. See, I can't get a good enough grip to actually get it to turn. All right, we're going to come back to that one. Okay, let's see here. Do you have an electric screwdriver? I do not have an electric screwdriver, but I'm being convinced right now to buy one. So, I mean, I know the basics of computer repair, and I've watched a lot of retro videos, but ever since starting this YouTube channel, it has been pretty much a learning process from the word go. So, all things considered, I'm learning what tools I need. I'm learning, like, everything. All right. When in doubt. That did it. All right. Let's pop that out. That was a blank slot. That was freaking brilliant. Note to self. Okay. Let's disconnect these, and hopefully they will not be hard to put back in. But I've got video footage of how these go back in. So these two come out like that. The power connector is just dangling. What happened to this computer? Like, did someone just throw it out the window and onto the street, and that's where I found it? I mean, I'm almost surprised that there isn't a RAM stick floating in here. Let's see. Ooh, that is dusty. All right, let's get the cables out. Let me look at chat. There we go. So far, so good. So looking at chat. Let's see here. Sacrifice. It is possible there's onboard RAM. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, and I'm sorry if I seem very klutzy. Doing this live is completely new to me, so you get to see me struggling around, working around the camera, and more. All right, so this is standard. I believe this is called the P6 connector. It's the ones from this era. Power supply being here is a good sign. All right, this is coming out. Yeah, this is fun. I see what appears to be a cache chip over there, but who knows? Who would pull RAM from a system this old, though? Like, why? Okay, what are we seeing down here? So we've got two. Okay, so chat, it's a Dallas chip. It's a socketed Dallas chip. Okay, that's actually not bad. Let's see if we can get this out, and maybe we can identify what the board is. So to get Humpty Dumpty out, so that we have a voltage regulator here. This is probably an overdrive capable board. I'm guessing. Let's see what this is. This is a. Having long hair is a mixed blessing. So the serial number, it's a 1992-1993 Pentium 1. The serial number is A80502133. That's generally the manufacturing code, but I'm gonna have to look up that model number. Chat, if someone wants to help, I'd appreciate it. Let's see here. What else we got in here? We've got screws there. We got screws here. I don't see any onboard RAM, although maybe that's on board. And this would be an L2 cache riser. So that is almost certainly dead. I mean, that's pretty much a guarantee that that is dead. So, okay. So it's a Pentium. So it's probably a 133 Pentium. Okay, yeah, let's pop the Pentium out. Should also see if there's any rust down there. Assuming it wants to come out. Alright, move some stuff so I can get in there. Okay, Pentium eject lever. And we've got yeah, it's a 133 Pentium. So it's newer than the math FDiv bugs, but not by much. And someone's highlighting me in chat. Okay, 1 pin for 72. You know, I do have 72 pin memory, but I don't know if it's going to work with this system. The Intel Professional Workstation has fast page parity RAM, and I have spare sticks of that. But I don't know if it will work in this board. Let's get the board out and see what it is. I want to put this chip back in though before I lose it. Okay. So that is the notch there. That locks back in place. Rewiring this thing is going to be fun. I'm going to have to relook at these connectors very carefully when we put it in. The case actually has a broken button on the front, so this is not quite going to work as is. And it won't boot with a dead Dallas chip. Almost no system will. The drives have to come out. I think that's going to be next. And wow, I just noticed the dust bunnies on that PSU. That is bad. Okay, all right. Let's get the drives out. All right, and I get to sit for this. All right. So this comes out. Wondering what type of drive this is. It's probably just a generic 32X. We're going to crack open the PSU and take a look. Okay. Just, you know, we're not going to just go in blind. We will crack. We're actually going to crack open the PSU and look and see if there's damage in there. And even before powering on the board, I will test the leads at the Molex connector if we try it. Like I said, I found this on the street. And the Dell it was with was completely stripped. with a Commodore 64 power brick in the place of its power supply. I have video footage of that. All right, so that's coming out. But, you know, if nothing else, the boards I found in here will be useful for future projects. So this is still a win regardless. All right. So this comes out like that. Okay. That goes like that. And then we should be able to unscrew the board and pop the whole thing out. This one does not want to move. There's always one. Sometimes feel like I'm generally happy with the iFixit set, but sometimes, just sometimes, I wonder if I should get a better screwdriver set. I can't even get a grip on that one. Oh, that's actually stripped. Hold on. That is actually stripped. Yeah, that's not going to come out no matter what I do. All right, let me see if I can get it with the pliers. There is almost no bite on it. Oh, I had it moving just there for a second. Come on. I don't have a drill if I have to drill it out. Use a bit of a heat of a lighter on it. Yeah, you're right. I could pop the tray out from the back. You know, that works. Let me make sure there's nothing still connected to this board, and there isn't. Yeah, but I'm going to have to drill that screw out. Oh, that's irritating. How am I going to... Okay, so 1, 2... Is that really all that's holding it in, and then the whole thing just pops out? Yes. I mean, I saw LGR's video on this. Holy cow, my desk. I mean, I bought this desk specifically for this type of work. Whew. Okay. I still going to have to put Humpty Dumpty back together again. It does not want to come out. Okay. I don't have a good set of cutters. I don't have a Discord channel. Sorry, I don't have an IRC channel. I do have a Discord channel. I am sorry if I'm not great at keeping up with chat. This is proving to be an interesting experience in multitasking. Let's see if we can get this one out. No, I don't think so. Come on. They're all... Wonder if I gave it a little WD-40 if it will loosen it up. Chat, do you know? You know? I don't have a drill. I think I'm going to have to buy a drill, but I don't have one. I'm trying to think on how I can get it out. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to need a better screwdriver. I'm learning things I'm going to have to buy from the future. Is better screwdriver, more interesting tools. All right, let's see if I can get this one out just by grabbing the head. I mean, are these designed to come out? They don't look like it. So how's this whole tray held in? Because you're saying the tray pops out. I guess there's the tabs here and here. So it's really just these two screws and then these mounting screws. So let me see if I can get a good enough grip. I should be able to turn it. I got it. Okay, that got it. Okay. All right. Well, I've got to find, and yeah. The only WD-40 I think I have is white lithium, though. I mean, I guess that'll work. I have it for fixing floppy drives. Oh. Is that moving? It's sort of moving. I felt it move. Yep. Nope. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Do I have a better bit? Sorry, chat. I should have listened to you. I do actually have a better bit. Let me see if this helps. That ain't doing it. Do I have bigger? That ain't bigger. I don't think I've got the right bit. Let me think about this. Bigger screwdriver. Do I have a bigger screwdriver? All right, well, I'm learning things to do for the future. But let's make do with what we got. Let's make do with what we got. So this is a bigger bit. Let's get that in there. What we can do is with as much. That is not moving. That is really not moving. Nope. Okay. How do you deal with a stuck screw? Let me think about this. If I put the case upside down like this. What just fell out? Oh. Apparently one of the brackets were loose. If I put this upside down like this. I put this like this. Can I get enough torque on it? I can get enough torque on it. No, I did not. Yeah, that screw is in such an annoying position. I can't get a good grip on it. I am worried I'm going to strip it if I keep trying. All right, let's see here. Do I have, like, I do not have a bigger bit, do I? No, those are correct. Like, if I am doing things wrong, chat, you need to let me know. But let me see what else I got to work with. Hold on. No. Let me see here. Let me think about this. I could possibly get to the stem on the other side, but let's see if we can get a little deoxit in there and see if that'll free it up. All right. Just curious. Like, all right, let's give that a moment. See, I do have a larger screwdriver somewhere. Hold on. Let me look in my desk drawer while that sits, because that might be where I put it. Let me see here. I probably have a larger screwdriver. Because I have two large ones I use when I have to discharge CRTs. But I haven't had to do that in, here we go, hold on. No, that's flathead. Let me see if the Phillips one is on here, but I don't think I am. Oh wait, maybe you're lucky. I've got this driver. Let me see here. These bits do not, wait. Aha! This might work. All right. Let's see if this works. So, nope, too big. I don't even remember where I got this. This probably might be too big. Okay. There we go. All right, let's try this screwdriver. Well, unlike certain other channels, I don't pretend to be an expert in this. See, the case metal is flexing when I put weight on it. It's wait, no. Wow, that thing does not. That does not want to move. I mean, I haven't stripped it. Let's see if I can try again with the pliers. Yeah, I definitely not stripped it. You can see right there. All right. Perseverance is going to be the key on this. All right. So we've got that in. Come on. Move. So, do one of the other bits work better? Let's see here. I mean, that one's too big. How many people does it take to help NCommander get a screw out? Don't answer that, chat. All right, hold on. All right. I've got WD-40, and let's try the silicon one and see if that will help. I tried deoxit. Let's go with something a little stronger. Get it good in there. That helps. It's probably rusted. That's why I can't get the turn. Didn't have a screw loose. Okay, that is the comment of the day. That is the comment of the day. All right, let's see here. Why did the flash just go off? Oh, because the screen came unlocked. Is it turning? Okay. All right. That's not coming out. Let's try going from the other side. I don't technically need to get this piece out. That is really in there. If I can get the front panel off, although I have that distinct feeling I'm not going to be able to do so, I could probably get this with the pliers, but just as a one last ditch, can I get a good enough grip? Nope. Okay. Let's do this from the other way. So, to get the board out, like this. Oh, I found the heat sink. To get this board out, let's take all the bits of the computer out that we don't actually need, like the heat sink, the other ways. Let's see here. So here's the strip screw. Let me try that again with the bigger screwdriver. Let me see. If we can get the drives out, I can probably have a better chance of getting this thing out. All right. No, that screw is too far gone. Can we take the chassis out? How's this? No, this is riveted. Okay. I'm seeing all the screw loose jokes. Okay, so what NCommander has learned here is NCommander needs a power drill. I won't use a I won't use a Dremel because let's see here. Oh wait, this is turning. We got this. Okay. Oh, Perseverance won that one. I don't have a Dremel. I don't generally think of Dremel as the right thing to use. Let's see here. Yeah, look at that screw. That was definitely stripped. All right, that one's going to the side pile that I'm going to have to put a replacement in. Let's, although I'm probably going to give these all a good bath. Let's get the CD-ROM drive out. That is crusty. Okay. All right, and now we have a new problem. The Molex connector does not want to come out. Okay. Oh, sound connector. Putting Humpty Dumpty back together again is going to be exciting. Oof. Okay, so it's an 8X CD-ROM drive made by Acer. It probably came with a sound card. That's usually how these things work. Oh, sorry, the camera's not high enough. Okay. So it's an Acer CD-ROM drive, 8X. 1996. So this system was probably in use 4 or 5 years. Okay. Well, the thing is that replacing this power supply with a modern one would not be that big of a deal because for the most part you don't need what is it, the -5 rail or is it -12? I always forget which one you don't have. All right, let's get the floppy out because if we can. I mean, the trick is going to be putting Humpty Dumpty back together again. Oh, wow, this thing does not want to come out. Screws aren't stripped, they just don't want to turn. All right, let's try the other one. And the case metal is flexing when I put weight on it. It sure as heck is not helping matters. All right, there goes that one. Okay. All right, let's see if we can get this one out. Turn, damn you, turn! What were these two screws the ones that were the designated pain in the happy place? Happy place. I am in my happy place. And Commander is just going to get screwed today. Just because. Watch, this is going to turn no problem. All right, let's get the screws on the other side. We'll come back. We will come back. We can't. Oh no, we can reach the screws on the other side. Can we reach the screws on the other side? I think this panel's going to have to come out. But let's try this again. So in. All right, come on. Like, I can't even make it break friction. It's not even turning slightly in either direction. All right. Give myself a moment. The one tray comes out? No, I gotta get both screws out. I mean, I can feel it moving on this side, but it's not moving. And it looks like to reach the flop. Well, maybe I can get. I might be able to reach those. I can't reach it with this screwdriver, but I can get to it with this. Let's see if we can get those screws out. Oh, this is gonna suck to put back together again, but this will be it. Oh yeah, no, that ain't happening. I need to get this panel off. Okay. How do I want to try this? Let's see here. Does this front piece pop off? If we can pop the front cover off, I probably can get in there with the pliers. All right, let's see if we can figure this out. So the front case piece, I can see the eject hole here, but you know, I'm seeing that there's this screw here, and I'm betting if I feel in the right place, there's a screw down there as well. Like could we just pop this off sideways? Maybe? I'm not seeing a way to take this front panel off. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. There's screws here. Let's see if we can get that front panel off. Okay. I don't have a Dremel. That's the problem. I generally don't consider power. I never considered the need for power tools when I started this channel. And I realize in hindsight that that was a mistake. I should have definitely prepared to use power tools. Ha! Okay. So that one's off. So, let me see here. So, there's one all the way over here. All right, yeah, let's see if we can get this panel off. Fortunately, LGR did a video on basically the same exact case, and I'm sort of remembering how he got it apart. Okay, that one's out. So now we need to get the ones on this side, which are, there's this one here. And that feels like the whole front cover is about to come off. Of course I dropped the screw, but we'll recover it. All right. And then we need to get this one up here. Okay. Okay. The other one should be easier to disassemble because I saw them disassembled when I got them. Like I said, I literally found this one on the street. All right, that's moving. I'm just having it's just an awkward angle. How do I want to get in there? How do I want to get in there? So there's the screw. Putting this thing back together again is gonna suck. Just saying. All right, we got that there, and now it's turning, and I can see the case literally popping off. Timber! I mean, this is generally not the way you do it. And of course, I dropped another screw. That's fine. Okay. We will deal with that in a moment. But I should be able to get this screw now. Wow. Like, how is this so freaking tight in there? I have almost no bit to grab it with. I can't even tell if it's moving. I reached the other side of it. I can't actually reach the other side of it. I don't really want to disconnect that panel if I don't have to, so let me see here. So this cable goes like this. The screw bit is right there. So let's give it another blast with the WD-40. Let's see if we can get that screw out from this side. Whoa! Okay, I don't know if you saw that, but I think I just painted part of my living room in WD-40. That was not what I intended to do. Just a little bit. Okay. That'll do. That will do. Okay, yeah, the apartment's going to smell like WD-40 for the next week. We're making headway. All right. You're saying use the pliers on the screw. Let's see. Yeah, see, it's not moving at all. Okay. Hey, Helena. To put it very bluntly, NCommander is getting screwed, very literally, by a screw that, by all rights and matters, should not be this big of a problem. It's definitely rusted in there. All right. 3, 2, 1. That is not coming out, and I am concerned I will break something. Okay. Pliers and a flathead screwdriver, like a chisel tap, and then do the weight and turn thing. Pliers and a flathead screwdriver. Use the screwdriver like a chisel tap. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That is actually not a bad idea. Let's see if we can get that screw to move. I am going to buy a Dremel after this stream. And I'm sorry if I just blew everyone's ears out by doing that. Let's see here. Is it moving? That might be moving. See, I think the lubricant, while it helps. All right, let me see here. If we get that back in there. Does it start moving? Let's see here. It's going to say, let's see here. Get right on top and put all your weight down and then use the pliers on the screwdriver. All right, I'll try. I have to retrieve those 2 screws that are in there. Okay. So this is on the side. Screwdriver's here. Before I try the pliers, let me just see if I can get this to turn. I think I gotta tie up my hair next time I do this. All right. No. All right, so that's there. Pliers on the screw. I have this horrible feeling this is not coming out today. But we will try. Wait, hold on. Let me reread that. Pliers on the screw on the screwdriver. Okay. Screwdriver's the wrong size. I've tried multiple sizes to no avail. That's, let's see, that's number 1 bit. I've got this one. All right, hold on. If I've been using the wrong bit, I'm going to be really annoyed with myself. Oh, that did it. It's loose. Okay, who said that? Who said that? Tinkerman, thank you so much. Yeah, screw's a little rusty. Okay. It's out. It's out. All right. Hold on. And the board's out. The board's out. Let me move things around so we can take a better look at this. Wow, it literally, that is messy. That's messy. All right, we'll put this back together. I want to get a good look at this board. All right, so that's there. What are these? Those are worms. Holy cow, those are worms. Paper towels. I gotta clean this out. Wow, that is bad. I have gotten my tetanus shot recently. Oh, yeah. Okay, those are actual dead worms. All right. I feel like I should get soap and alcohol. Holy cow. I mean, that's... Ugh. I knew it was going to be bad, but that was bad. Sorry, I gotta move the camera. I gotta get all this stuff off the desk. Ooh. Alright. Bear with me. Let's not throw out the screws. Yeah. I mean, they could be rubber bands, but I think those are worms. It's not really on camera. Okay. Ick is the word I'm going with. This whole thing needs a very, very thorough clean. I did blow it out. I mean, you literally saw me guys blow it out. I gotta throw this out. Yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, and that's my alarm. Dismiss. Dismiss. Go away. Okay. It only took us an hour to take this thing apart. Okay. Let's get a look at this board. I am sorry that we got a little distracted there. So... And the camera controls freezed up. Let's see here. So I want to make sure this is focused and in shot. All right. So here's the board. Let's make sure we get the whole thing in shot. So, you know, if I lower the camera and tilt it, you'll be able to see it better. I'm a professional YouTube. I know how to do camera angles. As you can't get the freaking board in shot. Okay, so what we got to work with here? So, let's see here. We've got a dead Dallas. This is a Dallas chip. That is guaranteed to be dead, but that's an easy part to replace. And this one is socketed. Okay, that is a very good thing. I thought it was socketed when I looked at it earlier, but it's good to know. Do we have any identifying marks in this thing? We have Intel PCI chipset, so that's just a PCI bridge. 216 slots. I believe that's an L2 cache slot here. I am not seeing any identifying marks on this board. Chad, are you seeing any? Let's see what the BIOS chip is. BIOS is Award Software 1995. This is about as generic as a 486 board goes. Why do I have it? Why do I have an extra type of DRAM or memory slot? That doesn't. I mean, what confuses me just a little bit is that you've got more dust bunnies to blow out. I should probably take this off this mounting plate. Yep. Okay, so we've got Pentium. I don't know what type of RAM it is, and I kind of wish I knew. So let's see what we got from the markings here. So we've got the frequency multipliers. So this would almost certainly take an overdrive chip. And J17 voltage, 3.3, 3.4, and 3.6. This is a voltage regulator plug. I've seen these before. Wow, look what happened to... Look at that ISA slot. It's cracked. I didn't notice that. Oh, that is... That... Oh, wow. Look, the whole board is warped. How do you do that? It's not sitting in the standoffs correctly. What... You guys are seeing this, right? Wow, this is just damage. And the neighbors just started blasting their stereo. Oh boy, it's gonna be one of those days. Yeah, I'm thinking this is someone had a 486 or maybe a 386, put this board in and had absolutely no idea what they're doing. We gotta take the board out. We gotta look for damage. I have this feeling that this is a lost cause, but the expansion cards are nice. All right. We've got a screw here. We've got a screw there. And the rest look like standoffs. Yeah, those are the only two screws I'm seeing. All right, let's see here. Of course, the moment I put the board down, I can't see it. I don't know. I think the case is salvageable, and that's kind of a nice thing because I could buy like a Citrix 486, an AMD 486, like some sort of cursed 486 that's not my possessed 486, and I could reuse this case. So that's not bad for itself because the parts we found are not bad, aside from the fact that they desperately need an IPA bath. Let's see here. Is that? Nope, that's just some sort of washer. All right. I know I'm being great with matching which screws are which. All right. Let's see how bad this is. I'm not optimistic. But I have this feeling this is going to the junk bin. The Pentium is probably salvageable. That's probably one thing in here that probably is. All right, so now we gotta pop the standoffs. This is a very strange design. Like, right? This is not even mounted to anything. Like, how did they do this? Oh. What? Okay, so there's one more screw here in the middle I didn't see. It's right there. Where is it on this side? No, it's apparently... What? Hold on. So there's a screw. Let me put a finger on it. There's a screw right here, and you can see it. But if I look at the other side of the board, there's no screw. What went wrong with... What? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Let me move the camera. I have this distinct feeling this is a goner, but we will see. All right, let me just get it. So this looks like the only standoff that's actually holding the board in some fashion. Let me see here. Are you guys hearing background music? The neighbors just started blasting their stereo, so I need to know if that's being caught by my microphone or not. Well, this is why it would be on the street in like 1997. I found this last week, or like 2 weeks ago. I mean, I'm not seeing any leaked caps, which is better than nothing, I guess. Maybe. All right, so that's out. Let's see if we can get this one out. Like, I'm not even sure how do you screw up? Like, these are not the right standoffs for this board. All right, how do we get this thing out? So the whole thing looks like it's supposed to slide, but it doesn't, because there's something it's caught on. It's caught on there. Yeah, see, there's a standoff right there in the middle. I don't think you guys can see it. Okay, good. If you guys start hearing music, there's not supposed to be music on the stream because I can't control it. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's fine. It's not enough to get me content ID'd. I mean, I can't even tell what it is. And oh, that's JC PD lighting up. All right. How do I get this thing out? It's not moving enough to slide. It's not moving enough to slide because this one has to be released manually. Okay, that's what's going on here. So this one needs to pop. This one isn't attached to anything. Okay. All right, that one's out. I mean, this... I don't even know how you... Oh, there it goes. There. And it's out. So it was sitting on an unshielded standoff. I'm afraid to look at the underside of this board. It probably is not going to be pretty. All right, let's see here. Okay, amazingly, I am not seeing any trace damage. Let me bring the camera down. This actually may not be as bad as it looks. I'm currently ripping apart a baby AT I found on the street. Like, literally, it was just lying on the side of the road. That definitely wasn't taken apart right, or built right. It's definitely been upgraded. I mean, I'm seeing some dust bunnies, but I'm actually not seeing any damage to the board. It's possible there's some, but this is better than I was hoping. I mean, this is the only major problem I'm seeing right now is this cracked ISO slot, but we don't actually need that. And I could desolder this and replace it with a new one. So this board might and I'm going to stress this word, this board might be salvageable. I wish I knew what it was. The Dallas chip is dead. That's a guarantee. But usually they will turn on with a dead Dallas. But I don't know what type of memory this needs, because we didn't get any with this system. It might want fast page. It might want EDO. Like, is anyone seeing any markings that might help identify this board? Because I am definitely not. Okay. Yeah, so this is probably some just generic AT board. Let me see here. So clock sleep. I say we get the PSU out and we'll try some of my box of memory. Let's see here. I mean, I'm not even seeing anything that looks like a model number on this thing. Well, actually, hold on. Check this out. It says frequency 50, 60, 66, and 55, 66. So that means that this was built for a slower Pentium than what was put in this machine. Okay, and then we have a DIMM 1 slot, and then we have SIMs 1 through 4. I mean, why do I have a DIMM slot? I guess that's the cache module? I don't have SD RAM on hand. Or maybe I do. I got a care package from another vintage tech YouTuber quite a while ago, and he sent me a lot of things. I might have RAM sticks in there. But let's look at the power supply before we do anything else, because I don't have another P91. All right, so I'm going to put this aside. Let's crack the power supply. Okay, because Humpty Dumpty is going to have to get reassembled here. And reassembling Humpty Dumpty is going to be a challenge as I'm seeing it. All right, so let's get the case back up here, because the PSU has to come out. I don't think there's an option here. This machine is in such crummy state. Alright. I mean, it could definitely be worse. At least the PSU is not like set for 220. You know, alright. Let's get this moved to a good angle. Let me find a good angle for this. Alright, so there's the PSU. So, looks like I just have to take out the 4 screws and the thing should just slide right out. Oh, I see corrosion. That's rust. I think this is dead. Yeah, there's thumping in the background. There's not a lot I can do about that. Where's the other screwdriver? Where is the other screwdriver? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully I don't get content ID'd over it. There's nothing I can do about it. Let's see here. Oh, why in the shot? Yes, I can do that. How's that? This is the first time we've really done anything hardware-wise live where I'm not doing screen capture. I can't look at Discord right... Well, actually, I could. Hold on. Let me see here. What's going on with Discord? To identify board. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't see anything on Discord. I really can't look at it that easily. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I can't do anything about that. That's the neighbors. We got new neighbors like 3 weeks ago, and then that started. It's been the bane of my freaking existence. Wow, that is caked on there. That is just caked on there. At least it's coming out. All right. Come on, screw out. There's a fly behind the monitor. Well, you know, he's not harming anyone, so I'm not going to worry about it at the moment. Okay. Ooh, wow, look at that. That's a thing. That's a thing. How do I get that out of the case? All right, let's wind the shot. I think we gotta fully remove this because I want to test this on the bench if we can. So what are you connected to? You're connected to the front panel LEDs. All right. Okay, you're specifically connected to this power switch here on the front. So how do I remove you? I don't think I can remove you. Can I? Can I just unplug this? Oh, sorry, the camera's not showing what I'm doing. So the power supply is hooked up here to the front panel. That's the click switch. Okay, so there's one, maybe two. There are two screws that hold that in place. We can just remove that, and then we can get into the PSU and take a look. All right. Oh, sorry, camera. Yeah, well, that's why we're going to take a look at it. We're going to open it up and see what it looks like before I open it. All right, that's out. God, that's a lot. I forgot how many screws old computers can have. Now, how am I going to get to that one? Like, how do you? You can't actually reach that screw to get to it. It's right there, but can I guess I can do it like this. This doesn't feel right. I guess it works. Okay. And screws out. All right, so there's the grounding lead, which is connected here to the floppy drive. I have this distinct feeling Humpty Dumpty's not going back together again, but we'll see. This has to come out. Okay. Yes. To the person in chat who was telling me I was using too small of a screwdriver, I owe you a drink of your choice under $30. Okay. Oh, sorry. Camera was not in a good position, so I'm just trying to get this ground lead disconnected. Because now we'll be able to open the PSU and see if there's magic smoke inside. Okay, and that one comes out. Oh, okay, that didn't go far. All right, let's get the cable out, and let me put the case back on the floor. That's a neat mechanism. All right. And then we just have to disconnect that. Oh. Sorry, it's having some cables are tangled problems. All right. All right. I really should buy a bigger one of these mats for the future. Chat, how bad do you think it's going to be when we crack this thing open? And if you've enjoyed this content, please like and subscribe. If you really enjoyed this content, consider supporting me on Patreon or leaving a super chat donation. I'll be honest, I'm a little scared. I can see crustiness right here, so this is probably not going to be pretty. I mean, if we see a reefa, I'm not even going to try because I don't have a spare reefa on hand. I just cleaned this entire apartment too, so, you know, figures. It was nice for the 30 minutes it lasted. Okay. 2. I mean, it was still a major find. That video card's actually quite useful for me because I have another machine that can go in if I ever want to run Linux on it. Okay. I don't think the hard drive was in there. Did I miss the hard drive? I don't think there was a hard drive in there. I think someone pulled the hard drive, and that's why it was such a mess internally. I don't think this is actually opening. I think I just took the fan out. Yeah, no, that's not actually how you open it. You have to take the things on the top out. Okay. These things don't come with instructions. Be nice, but they don't. All right, let's get this open. Oh, Orange Juice, thank you for the $10 super chat donation. And Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to you. It does make a difference. Like I said, this year has kind of sucked, and this is not a good finale here. Yep. Yeah, I realized I was removing the fan just a little bit too late. I don't know how bad the stream lag is. It seems pretty bad today, but the internet has been having problems this entire month, if you haven't seen. Between the ongoing AWS storm fronts and more. I'm really hoping I don't find a dead rodent in here, because I might actually freak out if I do. And I don't think we want to see NCommander screaming loud enough to crack glass. Come on. Out. Out. Are we really doing this again? All right, I'm going to come back to that one. I mean, oh, sorry. It wasn't in the frame. I got to tell you, the major tech repair channels, they make this look easy. Although I guess they're not doing it live streaming. I mean, I can't. Do any of them live stream? I'm trying to think. I know Adrian Digital Basement doesn't. 8-Bit Guy doesn't. Oh, that one does not want to come out. It's turning. It's just turning. I'm having to use a lot of force. There we go. Let's see here. All right. We're gonna have to cut we have to cut the warranty if void sticker. All right. All right. There's no more warranty. Okay, that is not as bad as I thought it was. It's not good. Woo! This might be it for my compressed air can. I think this power supply might be usable. Whew. I don't see anything bulging. I mean, where's the multimeter? Let's see if the fuse is good. There's a fuse in there, which is a good sign. All right, hold on. Multimeter. Let's see here. I need you on connectivity mode. Let's see here. All right. Let's see here. Is the fuse good? Maybe? Okay, I'm hearing tone. I'm just having trouble holding in the right place, or maybe it's a little corroded. I mean, I'm seeing a little bit of corrosion in there. Not a lot. It's more a little bit rusty. Here. Here's the transformer winding. I just want to get all this dust out so it doesn't catch on fire. Okay. Oh man, my nice clean apartment. No. I think this is going to be okay. I mean, aside from God knows what, that actually seems like that's going to be okay. We just cleaned out a PSU that had more gunk than not. Okay. All right. Optimism, maybe? All right, let's screw the fan back in. Thank you for the $5 super chat. So, yeah, so the thing is that if there's something wrong with the PSU, the fuse will pop, hopefully. I mean, I'm seeing a little bit of corrosion here, but I think we can clean that. We'll deal with that in a moment. Let's get the fan back in. Okay. Oh. Let me get this back in frame. I'm sorry. This is actually going pretty well, all things considered. I honestly was afraid that this was going to be this giant mess of like, why am I trying to do a thing, a non-screen capture thing? Like, this is NCommander doing real life stuff with what is best described as a subpar camera. Okay. Why do I have so many alarms set? Hold on. Oh, probably because I was playing the stream at noon and I set like 3 alarms so I'd actually get up. So there's probably going to be one in 30 minutes. So, okay. This is progress. This is progress. Okay. There was, and Corwin O. Famber, I'm hoping I'm saying that right. Thank you for the $5 super chat. It really does make a difference. I mean, I honestly did not expect my channel to blow up in the way it did in the last year. I mean, a little over a year ago, I was celebrating 250 subscribers with doing the soft landing. Oh, meter's on. Let's see here. Okay. This power supply is completely discharged. We were seeing if there's any damage in it, and this is actually a fused power supply, which is a really nice thing to have. So if it works, it will be amazing. If it doesn't work, then we're just going to reassemble the machine, and that, as they say, is that. Okay. See here. Yeah. PSU. So the YouTuber in me has to say that don't open a PSU if you don't know what you're doing. The voltages involved will generally not kill you, but they will hurt. Like, learn what you're doing and learn the risks is the lesson I'm going with. I am actually going to screw this all the way back together. So, I think what I want to do... Okay. I mean... No, I think even if the board is complete wash, which it still might be, if the baby AT case is salvageable and if this power supply is salvageable, all I have to do is go on eBay and find a nice 486 or a nice Pentium board, and I just have to drop it in that case, and I will have a very nice system out of it. So no matter what happens, this has been a victory. Wow, and this desk has become Ode the Dust Bunny. Okay, let's continue getting this back together. And I have to admit, I am learning stuff from chat as I speak. You know, no one can know everything. So let's see here. All right. Okay. 3 in, and then 4. Yeah. Yeah. I'm okay working with power supply units for the most part, because the shock factor is not that bad. I will never try and repair one, but I wouldn't have even tried to fire this one up if there was any if there was any visible damage. It may just do absolutely nothing when we try. Did I get that lid back on right? That looks like it's not sitting right. All right. So how are we going to do this? I want to put a load on this Oh, look, more dust bunnies. Okay, add compressed air cans to the things that NCommander has to buy. Let's see here. We've got the CD-ROM drive. And if the CD-ROM drive fries, I really don't care. I've got like 30 of these. Well, not that many, but they're not common. So this is a dummy load for the PSU. And what we're going to do is we're going to use the Molex probes. So let's see here. That should be 12 volts. Ooh, my probes are my probes too big? Oh no, they do fit. They're just a little tight. And then the middle should be neutral. Let me check that before I actually apply power, because this could end very badly. Molex connector pin out. But that should be correct. Yeah, it's ground in the middle, 5 and 12. Okay, cool. All right. I do in fact learn from the comments section, because someone mentioned, I think on the Compact Portable, that you really had to have a dummy load on these things. I do read comments. I don't always reply, but I do pretty much read everything. So let's see if we've got a dead PSU or not. All right, let me get in here. I'm actually going to stand back a little bit. And I'm going to have the fire extinguisher more or less in my hand when I do this. So bear with me. I got to reach the power strip. Microphone is back. Okay. All right. The power switch, where is that? That's here. All right, that's clicked off. Oh, I'm a little scared. I always hate plugging these in. It's also a little, like I said, it's a little corroded in there, but that should be okay. All right. Chat, let's see here. I want your advice. Is it going to work? I'm going to take a sip of soda because nerves. Like I said, I'm not super worried on blowing up that CD-ROM drive. All right. So there's the meter. Chat's about 65. Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. That is mains voltage. Is there a safer way to do this that perhaps does not involve electrocuting myself? Yeah. The meters on the meters on ground and 5. We'll check the 12. You know, hold on. I got a better idea of how to do this. I got a better idea. I'm going to turn it on, and then I'll plug it in so my hand isn't near the power switch. All right, so now we click you on. Okay, so I unplugged the wrong thing, but it's running. I got a 5-volt rail. And I've got a 12-volt rail. That fan is not happy. That fan. Okay, okay, so I want to open that back up. Let's see what's going on with that fan. But the PSU works. The PSU works. Let's see what. I might actually even have a spare fan on him. What the heck did I unplug? Oh, I unplugged the laptop charger. Okay, that's fine. Okay, fan is dead, but the PSU is good. I can live with this outcome. And it may not be the fan. The fan may just be stuck. I may have blocked it somehow. So let's open her back up. But we have a working PSU, and more crud has to come off my desk. I feel like this computer is leaving bits everywhere. Yeah. The only oil I don't have any bearing oil. But let me just see. Is it spinning at all? I can't tell. All right, let's actually hold on. Let's turn this towards us. And this time I'm going to do it from this end. So let's unplug this. Let's unplug this. All right, so this end goes in here. I just want to see if it's spinning. It might just be jammed up with stuff. All right, so this gets clicked on. Make sure nothing is touching. And now we plug it in. Please don't blow up. Okay, so the switch apparently works in the other direction. So if apparently when it's pressed out, it goes. Hold on. What am I doing wrong? Oh, you know, it helps when you plug in the right thing. It really does. Okay, switch is in. PSU plug is here. Plug it in. There we go. Yeah, okay, that fan is dead. It is actually blowing. Yeah, that fan is completely shot. We could probably still run it like that, though. Okay. Alright, let's try and get this unplugged. Okay, hold on. Chat looks like they have good suggestions. Let's read what chat has to say on the subject. Let's see here. WD-40 would be fine. Bad bearings. So I've got this silicon WD-40 and I've got lithium WD-40. I'm assuming it just needs one or the other. Let's get the case open. I'm going to just be very careful because those caps could still have a charge. Let's see if we can get. Let's see if this does it. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, what is rocket juice? Oh, hold on. Let's get this more in frame. This is like for reward for the worst camera work on a stream goes to NCommander. Should have only put one screw back in. Should have only put the one screw back in. All right. We'll take the fan out and let's see what we can do with it. Because with the compact portable, which had an AC fan, when I took it out, blew all the bearings out, and gave it a little bit of lubricant. I actually think I did use WD-40 on it. It was running beautifully. So, this is promising. Open. That was not what I meant to do, but okay. I wish my phone would stop going to its lock screen. Just so I can see how it's posed. Because I'm only seeing the stream through the latency. That screw fell. So the fan pops out. I think we just take the 4 screws out and then it just pops straight out. Okay. Alright, so that's easy enough. Let's get this out. Alright. So far, so good. I don't know. We might actually get that system running again, or at least partially going again. I will replace the thing is that I will just order a replacement fan, I think. But yeah, WD-40 is mostly just to get things going. Since the PSU works, I want to save this because P6 power supplies are actually quite handy. I actually know someone who's even good enough with analog circuits to repair one. For those who are on my Discord, I actually scored a dual socket Pentium system from 1994. The PSU is completely knackered, and it's a non-standard P6 design. And my friend was able to diagnose most of it. He ultimately decided it wasn't worth fixing. But he's like the PSU whisperer. Like, so if I have something that's only mostly working, he is the person I can bring to fix it, and he could probably resurrect it with, I don't know. I was gonna say like a lemon and 2 paper clips, but I realized that that's not the thing to bring up here. All right, so here's the fan. Let's just see what condition this fan's in. Oh wow, I mean, it's actually spinning okay. Oh, boy. I feel like I should just get the damn thing. Yeah, I'm going to get a paper towel to wipe that down. You know what? IPA. We're going to use some IPA. Where are my paper towels? Where are my paper towels? I grabbed a roll. Where did it? Oh, there they are. There they are. All right. Okay. All right. IPA, paper towels. Let's just get in there. Let's get as much of that grime out as we can. All right. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Peel up the sticker. Oh yeah, I can feel a bearing. There is something under there. Let's see here. Can the sticker come up? Sticker does not want to come up. Let's first get the grime off this thing. That is a lot of gunk. Let's see here. Okay. Whew. That is a lot of gunk. This probably was stored in a very dirty basement for like 30 years, and then someone just threw it out. They went in, grabbed the hard drive. They probably that's why I probably found a Commodore Power Brick in the other system. Okay. A little bit more IPA. Let's see here. I'm going to get that sticker off, but I like I said, I want to just get as much of this off as I can. Probably hasn't been run in 20 years. Longer even. Okay. Clean the remove the stick wipe gang in the bearing and then sear. Okay. I mean, it's moving quite freely when I spin it by hand, which is optimistic. Let's see here. Opposite side of the sticker is flat. Opposite side of the sticker is flat. So I feel this depression. Let me just see if I understand what they're saying here. Fans probably got a few years. Opposite sticker is flat. Usually under sticker will remain CLI, and then you can get the lube in there. We'll have restraining clip. Move the stick out white gank in the bearing a bit. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see it. Okay, I understand. Yeah. I figured this is a temporary fix, but still. I always like keeping these things as clean as I can. Okay. I do have Pico PSUs I've got mixed feelings on. If you're going to use a Pico PSU, make sure you understand the load, because a lot of times if you have to run floppy drives, you will exceed the max draw of a Pico PSU. All right. So let's get a little silicone lubricant in there. So that needs to go. So basically, like this, chat, I've got it right there in that gap. I haven't sprayed it yet. I'm waiting for the lag to catch up. So, yeah. Actually, let's first blow air through there. Okay. No under the sticker. You mean like this? Okay. I didn't spray. I did not spray. Do not worry. That's why I was asking. Oh, lift the sticker with a knife. Okay. Do I even have a sharp enough knife? Okay. Use a blade to peel it up. Okay. All right. That's why I was asking. I'm going to probably use a flathead screwdriver for this. I don't think I've got a blade thin enough. Let me grab the iFixit kit. Let's get a screwdriver out. What works? Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Yep. Okay. Scissors or screwdriver could work. Yeah. No, that's why I asked. That's why I asked. I will perfectly be. I'm being very upfront with this. I do not do hardware for a living. I was a software guy for pretty much my entire life, and you're probably right. It would help if I unplugged it. If I need to cut that zip tie to do so. I have spare zip ties somewhere, but let's see if I can just twist it with the pliers. If not, I don't think I can get scissors in there. Oh, that works. Okay. I have spare zip ties, but I don't usually bother. All right, let's get that out. Okay. And the red is facing towards the. This feels like a keyed connector, but just in case, the red is this way. Okay. Okay. All right. Got that out. I am learning that there's a lot of tools I need to buy. This is a very educational process for me. And you guys are amazing for being patient while I do it. Let's see here. Let's see here. What is this caught on? Oh, this is... How? Oh, I see. Okay, so this goes under like that. Okay, there we go. That, as they say, is that. I mean, it's spinning nice and freely. It wasn't quite doing that before, so let's just see if we can scrape up the sticker a little bit. Okay, I got a lip. Ah, there we go. And then we'll just work our way around. Ah, and I'm assuming that's where I put the WD-40. Okay. A paintbrush with long bristles is the most tool to get the dust out without damaging stuff when you don't got real air. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Thank you. No, so Solaris, the real trick is you have to know what your limits are and when to ask help. The reason that we get certain videos that, shall we say, were misguided is that people don't know how to ask for help. You know, when I don't know something, I look it up, and I like to ask people that do. That may have been a little bit too much. Okay. All right, let's see here. Oh, that is a difference. I can actually feel that. All right, let's just spin it a bit more. And then let's just clean up the little bit of extra there. Put the sticker back down. I mean, that's got almost no resistance. Okay. I mean, if it doesn't work, it's not a big deal. This is what, a standard... Yeah, this is a standard DC fan, and this looks like the standard bearing size. So this will take... This is like a what, a $5 part off either eBay or DigiKey. Okay, so let's put it back in. Which way does it go? So this goes back in like this. Well, we can do that last. So that. That goes like that, because this cable needs to go up. Then we just need to line up the screw holes. No, that's not how that goes in. Is that how it goes in? Yes, that is how it goes in. Cool. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah. I do have Q-tips. I don't know. I think it's okay as is. I'm not that concerned about it. This is really just, if it doesn't work, it's still just enough to have the supply tested. Let's see here. Okay. All right. Like I said, I'll just replace the fan. I used silicon WD-40, not regular WD-40. But what's done is done. I can't undo it now. I mean, isn't that the old adage? If it moves and it doesn't, use duct tape. If it doesn't move and it should, use WD-40. Okay. I am going to put all 4 fan screws back in because I'm not going to fiddle this again, but I'll only put the 1 case screw back on. Okay. All right. So chat, what do you think is going to happen when we plug it back in? Actually, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Will it blend? Will it blend? Oh, I feel bad actually using that joke. And oh yeah, good. We are recording. Okay. I don't think I'm going to do an NCommander in real time, but if I ever do an actual dedicated video on this machine, I will no doubt use footage from this. So I've taken a habit of recording my streams as I do it, even if I don't expect to. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I would love to get to the point. I'm never going to be an electrical expert. It's just not my cup of tea, for one, and I really struggle with electrical theory. I understand it, but I'd love to get to the point where I could be able to diagnose things like Adrian or a few other channels can. And I mean, I've learned a lot of things. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I could recreate a Commodore 64 from a schematic diagram at this point. But there's also a lot of things I have not learned how to do. Oh, yeah, it helps if you actually plug in the fan before you screw it in. Just saying. That's not a bad thing. Okay. I gotta be honest, I am debating cutting my hair. I decided to grow it out in March of 2020 as this ongoing reminder that, hey, there is a pandemic going on, and this is your reminder of it. I guess this goes the other. Okay, I guess this goes the other way. Oh, yeah, no, that is how it goes. Okay. You know, at least it's keyed. Okay, that's back in. This goes like this. Okay. All right, we gotta get this. I'm just gonna put the 1 screw back in, just on the offhand chance we have to get back in here, but I don't think we'll have to. I'm hoping we don't have to. All right. All right. Screws in. So your power switch is clicked on. That's in. Okay, CD-ROM drive is still plugged in as the dummy load. And survey says, do you hear that? There is air. There is actual air. Yes! Yes! That's a victory. Yes! Oh, that is nice. That is nice. So far, so good. We might actually... I'm starting to feel like we might get life out of this Pentium. Okay. Let's put the power supply back together. And then let's get back to the next part. All right. I've got a postcard handy, so let's see if we have any RAM that works. Hoping it's where I think it is. I'm hoping it's where I think it is. All right. There's that. Where's the last screw? Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay. I didn't try cycling the CD-ROM drive. I probably should have, but I didn't. I'm not, like I said, I'm not that worried about it. We can see if it cycles though. We can do that right now. So let's see here. So let's try this again. All right. So there's that. Let's plug that in. That's the PSU on. Okay, CD-ROM drive's gonna need some work. Yeah. Yeah, it's not even ejecting now. Okay, we have to add the CD-ROM to the pile of things to fix. One step at a time. Let's see here. Okay. There's no CR53 in there. Let's see here. That was the CD-ROM drive trying to eject. Yeah, so CD-ROM drive is kaput. It might be fixable, it might not. I'm not worried about that. Oh, something just popped off. What just popped? Oh, a piece of glue. I am not worried about that. Okay. Let's put this aside. All right. Let's get this motherboard. Let's figure this out. I mean, wow, it doesn't even really sit flat. All right, so here's the motherboard. Let's bring the camera back down. So I am thinking. Let me see here. Let me make sure the camera's in a good position. I think I'm going my next major purchase for the cameras for the channel is going to be a proper DSLR camera. Because as much as my cell phone is convenient, it's also really annoying. So we need memory for this. I wonder if we can get away with just one set of sticks. I've got a postcard. Let me grab the postcard. Let's see here. I've got a postcard, but where did I... Is it actually here? Well, that's a good question. Where did I put the postcard? It might be in my desk. Let me look for it. Delete my definitely need it. Let's see what we got. I got a lot of network cards. I got a... Bear with me. What's going on? Drop frames. Encoding is fine. Hold on, what is going on? OBS is fine. Why is the stream dead? I think it's my internet. Okay. I think I'm having an internet problem. Okay. Okay. Internet. Internet. Bear with me. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. I'm hoping you guys can hear me as I speak. Exit. Stop emulation. Okay. 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 Open widget. Okay. What is going on? Okay, there we go. That fixed it. Okay. Chat, can you hear me? Testing 1, 2, 3. You may have to refresh. Okay, I've got green light. I've got stream. I've got video. Okay. So what happened was that for some reason I was having a resend storm with YouTube. I had to restart OBS to get it working. Okay. There's nothing to see. I haven't moved the camera. Okay, so I found the postcard. Okay, so we have a postcard, which is going in. All right, well, we'll put that in a moment. Let's put that back. I don't know if this memory will work. This is not what these sticks are not what they say they are. This is actually memory I pulled out of the Intel Professional Workstation. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's fast page RAM. Let's see here. It's 68 FPM RAM. So I don't know if this will work. Because don't most Pentiums require EDO RAM? I mean, it won't harm anything by trying, is kind of where I'm coming from. So let me turn the board around. Okay. All right. So let's see if we can get any life out of this board. I'm seeing some warping on those SIM slots. This board is not. This board has seen much better days. Yeah, I don't even think that. Are those warped, or am I just imagining it? Okay. All right. Yeah, that does not want. No, that is that. Yeah, that's the right way. Those. Hold on. What am I doing wrong? Go the other way. I feel like putting memory in is like, I don't know. Right. What? Oh, there we go. I'm just seeing if it's alive. I'll get better memory if it's not dead. Okay, I don't think that's in there that well. Hold on. Let's get that one out. Should have done it like this. All right, that one's in. Let's see here, and then that one goes in like that. Is that in? Okay, no, that's definitely not in. I'm having a lot of trouble. Lay in all 4 slots. I don't have 4 sticks of memory. These are the only, I could pull the ones I have in the 486, but they're the same type. I mean, those slots look warped to me. I'm not optimistic. All right, let's get the postcard in. This will tell us if we've got any life on this board or not. And then we need to get the CPU heater and the fan back. And then I don't know how we're going to get that. So here's the fan. The fan. Where are you wired to? The fan is wired to that Molex connector. And I'm seeing broken plastic. That is... Okay. Like, which order does this go down on? It's like, does it go like that? Oh, wow, that is just broken. All right. Okay. Did the stream die again? I think the stream died again. Frig. Okay. Stream hates me. I'm getting spinning circle of doom. Okay, you have stream. Okay, apparently my laptop's just having issues. All right. So here's the heatsink. Here's the fan. Here's all the gunk that was on there. Yep. So how does Humpty Dumpty go back together again? I mean, this machine needs a heatsink, doesn't it? It's a Pentium 133. Yeah, you need a heatsink. I mean, I'm seeing broken tabs here. Because this should just basically clip on like that. But it doesn't. No, it's not over. Okay. We're having technical difficulty throughout the stream. Hold on, I might have a better solution to this. I have a box of heat sinks. I'm wondering if I may be better off using these. Okay. The thing is, if I get any postcodes, it means the board's alive. It's not going to be healthy, but it will be alive. So, let's see here. Can last a bit without a heat sink. Thermal paste and stick it down anyway. Yeah, I've got thermal paste. Let's do that. Let's get some thermal paste. Thermal paste. Where did I put it? Ah, here we go. Thermal paste. Got it. so yeah. I mean, that shouldn't be that hard to find, so let's just give it a little bit of a dab. Like that. Don't really need a lot. Okay, let's heatsink compound down. Heatsink on. That's clipped as good as it's going to get. Yeah, it. All right, we're not going to be able. I'm going to have to find a new mount if this works. All right. All right. So this is connected here to here, but this fan was not running. I wonder if this has to be connected. Let's see. How are you wired up? So you're wired to the 12 volt and the ground, and then you're wired right into the PSU. So, okay. All right. So that means theoretically, if we plug these in, let's take the postcard out for a moment. Okay, so where is the connector for this? Where are the power pins on this board? Power pins are up here. So the trick with these is black to black. I am going to check that with the meter, but it's always the... Okay, let's see here. Black to black. Let's see here. Which way does this go? Does this go down? That goes down. Like... I hate these connectors. I really do. Okay. Let's see here. Am I putting these on the right way or no? I feel like I'm not. Oh, no. There we go. That's one. All right, that's two. So there's memory in the board. There's a CPU. There's a postcard. All right, what do you guys think is going to happen? What happens? Valid codes explodes. Let's find out. Hopefully we won't have any more streaming difficulty. Well, it won't boot. With a dead Dallas chip, it will run into problems. I'm going to have to find a new heatsink fan. We're just going to see what postcodes we get. I want to see if there's any life in this board, because I'm not convinced there is. Okay. All right. Here goes nothing. Oh! I was not expecting that. That's postcodes. I don't have the speaker hooked up. What's code 4E? All right, I gotta look this up. Code 4E. What's it complaining about? Display BIOS copyright notice. Unless it's actually 4.6. Oh, it may not be happy there's no video card in there. It might want a video card. Oh, yes, screwdriver far right. Let's not short out the board. Thank you. Thank you. That could have been really bad. There's no graphics card on the main board. Okay. You don't need all four, and we're getting postcards. Postcodes. All right. Let me get the video card. Let us see. Let's see here. Okay. Video card. Okay, video card is in. VGA cable is in. Hopefully the monitor's alive. This monitor's a little flaky. Okay. Oh, it's on HDMI. Oh, I don't really want to change this. I damaged this monitor a few months ago. That's why I retired it. It lives. That's why it lives on this bench. All right. VGA. All right. Let's see. Do we get life? I'm not seeing life. Okay. Unless you've got the SDM slot, you need all four. I don't have 4 sticks of memory to put it in. Let's see here. Okay. So I think the answer is I'm trying to figure out how we want to judge this one. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize the mic was that far away. Let me think about this. I don't have 4 sticks of RAM. I don't have SD RAM. Yeah, I got nothing with SD RAM in it. Let's see here. I know the monitor itself is good, but it might not be worth. It might be worth rechecking that. All right, let's take a closer look. So the fact that we're getting postcodes is a good sign. It means that there is some life in this board. I just don't know what. So let's take a look. What do we have in here? So if we're looking for a set of jumpers, I've got to be careful how I move this. If we are looking for a set of jumpers, it would be... All right, I can just leave this here. And let's get the power separated. So there's a jumper block up here for 5 volt and 3.3. What other jumper block am I looking for? There's a keyboard lock, reset. I'm not seeing anything. Find the jump. I don't even know what model board this is. I mean, I don't have any identifying marks to identify it. Wow, that was a redundant sentence. Let's disconnect the power connector. Let's take as close a look at this as we can. Okay. Like, I don't see anything. Like, that's COM 1, COM 2. Jumper, clock. Let's see here. What we got down here? CMOS reset. I am not seeing a jumper. L1 cache, sleep, whatnot, what more? Okay. Okay, so the 351, all right, so that one's up here. So it's currently jumpered for 5. Wouldn't that be correct for the SIM slots? I gotta make sure that doesn't go anywhere. Wow, that heated up quick. Okay. The PCI slot. Well, you know, you're right. The PCI slot might be dead. But before we check that, so the jumper is on 5. Do I need to change it to free? Let's see here. Oh, so the camera's not somewhere useful. Okay, here's the jumper. Camera, please. Thank you. Okay. All right. Why is this flipped? Flip. Okay. So here's the jumper. 5.5. And the chat's not updating. So here's the SIM slots. Like, I would think that I would get a memory test error if it didn't like these memory sticks. Yeah, I'm not getting chat updates. Let me refresh my call. Let me refresh the admin. Okay. 3.3 volt. I mean, it can't harm anything, so I guess I gotta pull this jumper and move it to the free line like that. I think I gotta move both of them. Oh, I need tweezers because I have fat fingers. Tweezers. There are some in the iFixit kit, but where did I put that? No. Okay, so hold on. Let me reread what Bill G is saying. No. The image wasn't flipped. Bro, the camera is mirrored. No, the camera is actually facing reality. Oh, no. Actually, I did flip it. I'm sorry. It's fixed. Where did I put the blasted iFixit kit? Seriously, where the heck did I put the iFixit kit? Okay. It's not there. That actually does have tweezers in it. Oh, here it is. It's on the floor. Okay, so let me catch up with this. I didn't flip you off. Okay, so 3.3. I think I'm lagging. Okay, hold on. I think I'm lagging. All right, so let me get the tweezers out. And let's set this. So right now it's set for 5. So if I pick you up, if I can. Hold on, I got better tweezers than this. Okay. So your Beiji. Okay. Okay. I don't have SD RAM. The 2 memory sticks in there are matched. They're both 4 megabyte sticks. I don't have an SD RAM unless there's one in this spare parts box. I will check right now. Let me see what's in this box. I don't think I have any in here, but we will look and we will see. I have a SCSI card, a bunch of floppy disks. Oh, actually, hold on. I have a giant bag of RAM that I completely forgot that I have. All right, so let's see if we have an SD RAM in that bag. I completely forgot that that was in there. So, all right, so let's put that back on 5.5. Maybe we will get lucky, so let's pop this out. I mean, if it still errors out, it errors out. I mean, that's progress. So let's get these sticks out. Because these sticks are still good. I know these sticks are good. And then let's go through that bag and let's see what's in it. Okay. All right, and now let's put this to the side. And then you go in here. None of these memory sticks are tested, so I don't know if they're good or not. Okay. Yeah, we're having definite connection problems. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's Comcast or whatnot. This is the first time I've streamed and I've had this sort of problem. I'll have to diagnose it later. Where's the other little baggie? Ah, here's the other little baggie. Let's put this away. Let's see if we've got SD RAM in this bag. I mean, there might be gold or there might be nothing. Okay. I only started collecting vintage computers about a year ago. I never intended to become a retro tech YouTuber. I honestly never did. So let's see what we got in here. Just grab some. That's a sim. That's a sim. That's a sim. That's a 30-pin sim. This is what I needed for my RS6000. I didn't even realize I had it. Okay, let's keep looking. We've got Century. If I go past it, I'm hoping chat will tell me. Let's see here. More random RAM. Are these all Sims? Like, is this entire bag just Sims? I feel like it. I don't even know what these are. Okay. All right. Still going through the pile. 30-pin. I think that's Mac VRAM. That ain't it. Nope. Nada. Still got a lot of bag left. But we might have enough memory regardless. Let's just see what else we've got in here. Let's see if we can find 4 matching sticks. This is how I received the bag before anyone complains about my organization. It's been sitting in my pile. I've been meaning to do this, show this in a video. So, okay. All right, so let's put away what we don't need. So the 30 pins won't help. So that goes away. That goes away. That probably isn't useful. Keep going. All right, so this is 70 millisecond. Let's see if we've got 4 viable RAM sticks in here. Okay. Micron Technologies. Does it say what it is? Let's see here. This is a compact. See, half the time you normally have to look up the chip numbers to know what they are. But we might get lucky. Let's see here. I'm seeing some promise. We've got... All right, let's see here. brand doesn't. Okay, so if it's all 8 chips, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is a 9-chip one. 9 chip with 3 on the back. Okay. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, well, that's 30 pin. That ain't gonna help. Sorry, my hands are a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is an 8-chip one. Nope, that don't help. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we put that here, although it has 4 chips. Okay, so we have 2 8-chip ones there. Let's keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think this is going to work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Oh. Into the bag with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Put this over here. We might actually have it. Okay. All right. Apparently it's, yeah, apparently you need all matching. Like I said, I would have normally ordered it. Like I said, I hadn't even cracked open this case before I started the stream. So 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. But I don't know if they're the same size. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's see here. Do we have... We might have it. I've got these 3. And this has extra chips in the back, but I'm not sure what size they are. Okay. I mean, should I just try and put... Yeah, because this is 4x32. I don't know. I have that feeling I don't have enough of one type of RAM to get a working system. I think this is going to have to go on this is going to have to go on the back burner. Unless you guys are seeing what I need, which I don't think I have. I just don't think I have it. Let's see here. Yeah, it would have to be matched. 64-bit. And I don't have 4 matched DIMMs. Or 4 matched SIMs, and I don't have an SD RAM. 4x32. Yeah, this is the only one I have that's even labeled what it is, although this is very similar. Let's see here. I mean, we could try it. I mean, there's no reason why we can't try it, but I don't think it's going to work. I mean, we could check the part numbers. Because if we punch in the memory, the way I've always done this, if I don't know what it is always to check the memory part numbers. Okay. None of them match the 2 I used earlier. I do have 2 sticks of 32-bit of 16-bit RAM that's currently in the 486. Okay. Here, let me hold this up. So let's see if we have what we need. Okay. So here's the part number. Let me see. Come on, focus. So it's an MTE 424001 4J DJ. Okay. And then the other stick is an SEC KM 44C 410 4A AK6. But I think we're kind of trying to think of where else I might have memory. I do have a Macintosh SE. Macintosh 2 SI. I could RAM its RAID memory sticks, but I don't know what's in it. What's the Mac 2 SI use? I'm just here. I'll Google that while you look that. I have the distinct feeling that that won't help. I don't know what's in the Spark. Let's see here. Okay, so the SI is 30 pin memory. The 486 is 72 pin, but I don't have matching sticks. I think this is where we have to call it because I don't think we have enough matching memory. Which kind of sucks, but let me look for the box. Maybe there's more memory in here. Let me just see if there's anything else in this box. I've got an I/O expansion board. I've got a bunch of adapters. Oh, wait. What's this? I've got what is this? Is this a socket? That's a socket 1 CPU, isn't it? Or not socket 1, socket 2. Yeah. I didn't know. Okay. That's neat. I don't know what I can use it for, but it's neat. I've got some laptop SO memory. That doesn't help. Let's see here. Bunch of floppy disks. Oh, there's some more memory in here, but it's all 30 pin. It was just loose. Okay, so I don't have a network computer with PCI, believe it or not. My vintage computer collection is what can be best described as having problems. But this board has promise. I can order the correct type of memory, and we can try it. Like, I'm just looking at this. I'm trying to think if there's any. The RS6000. Hold on. Wait a minute. What does the RS6000 use for memory? Does that use SD RAM? If that uses SD RAM, I'll pull the stick out of it. Because my my RS6000 is it uses a DIMM SD. No, hold on. So mine's a RS6000 model 150. Uses SD RAM and a 83 megahertz memory speed bus, but it is parity RAM. Okay. Camera angles work again. We just saw the edge of the CPU. Okay. Let me get the RS6000. Let's pull the memory stick from it. We are going deep here. We're gonna pull its memory. back. I gotta make some room on the table. All right, so let's put these all away. Let us put these all away. All right, we're going to try the memory stick from the RS6000. And if this doesn't work, then we're just going to pack this up, and we're going to go on to something else. Because I will buy the correct memory, because I'm really curious if this board will live. This bag is stuffed. This is how I received it. It's not the best way to store memory, but well, it's how it works. Pretty sure there's gonna be memes about this. Alright. And back into the donation box you go. Okay. Now, let's make some room. Let's get the RS6000 on the table. Oh. Okay. All right. Here we go. Just a mic check from the chat. Hoping you guys can still hear me okay. Let's just open you up. And there it is. The one SD RAM stick in this entire apartment, apparently. Right there. You guys think that'll work? If we put this in the Pentium board and then change the jumpers? Oh, let me lower it. Because it's out of frame. Okay. Okay. All right, let's try it. It probably won't damage anything. Let me put the R6000 aside. Because I'm going to have to put Humpty Dumpty back together again when all is said and done. Just ignore that. Just ignore that sound. Nothing of value is broken. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's a 9-chip parity one. I doubt it's going to work, but we might as well try it. I just remembered. I bought PC 100 RAM by accident. I bought PC 100 RAM. I know I have it. I know I have this. Because I was looking for a memory upgrade for the RS6000, and I bought the wrong memory stick. And that was PC 100 SD RAM. I just remembered I did this. Because I tried to, I got annoyed with myself that I made that mistake. But I know I bought it. And I know it's in this apartment. And this is a V20. That is not what I need. What's in this one? These are keyboard springs. That's also not what I need. I will look for it for 3 minutes, and after 3 minutes, if I don't find it, we will try it with the parity RAM. But I did actually buy this by mistake. The question is, where did I put it? Let's see here. So it's not on the bookcase of random crud. That's the memory stuff. That's more stuff. That's the case pieces. That's my sanity, which is vastly overrated. Okay, let's see here. I'm sorry I'm not walking around the camera, but if I find it, I don't want to dox my own address. That's the dead memory I took out of the titanium. Damn it, I saw this yesterday too. I just remembered I have it. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, alright. Okay. I thought faster would work, but screw it. Let's just try this. Let's just see if we get a different postcode, if nothing else. Like I said, it's parity RAM. It shouldn't. It probably does matter, but let's see here. No, we pulled this memory out of the RS6000. We pulled this out of the RS6000. Okay. So does it not? How's this going? So what computer should we play with next? Because I think we're getting to the end of this. Unless this like magically works, which I'm not holding my breath. I don't even think it's going to go in the slot. Let's see here. So that goes like that. Yeah, it doesn't even actually. I don't think it's physically capable of fitting in there. Or maybe? Okay. Tab is open. That's open. Let's see here. I don't really want to do the RS. I really don't want to do titanium. I mean, we can, but I'm just not in the mood to do it. Yeah, it doesn't even fit in the slot. Okay. Nuts. Nuts to that, I say. That is a little disappointing. Let me put this back in the RS6000 before I lose it. The only other computer in this apartment that might have the right memory is the Alpha server. And I haven't even fired that thing up. I don't even know if it will turn on. I'm debating what I want to do with this. I am debating what to do on this. Do I put it all back together? Or, because at this point, we either need 4 matching SIMs or we need an SD-RAM slot. So, okay, so let me give you the quick recap. So, surprisingly, despite its condition, this power supply works. This board tries to start when the postcard is in. When the postcard is in, like this, it does actually try to boot up. And it dies with show BIOS copyright message, which makes me think, which we determined from the chat that it's having memory problems. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's kind of where we're at. Now, as it turns out, I don't have 4 match sticks of SIM. I don't have an SD-RAM that will fit this. It does have a jumper for it, but like I said, I don't have the correct memory. So what I can do between streams, like what I'll do is when the stream is over, I will go onto eBay and I will buy the correct SD RAM, which sounds like I need a 133 megahertz PC SD RAM. Does that sound correct? And I'll also buy 4 match sims as a plan B. And we will see if this board has any life in it. The fact that we're getting postcodes at all tells me the CPU is running. Now, unfortunately, the CPU heater fan, and let me bring this over here. The CPU fan is bottom left corner of the motherboard has info. Hold on. Was there a sticker on there that you saw? Bottom left-hand corner. Oh, well, there's a serial number. That doesn't really help, does it? And right here. We tried 2 matchsticks, unless 8 megabytes is not enough. The problem is it's the only memory I have on hand is okay. If it only needs 2 matchsticks, let's try that then. Let's just try it before we give up. Let's see. I believe we had 2 matched in here. Okay. So not that. Okay. I mean, it's worth trying if nothing else. So this is 2x32 8 megabyte EDO. So we probably need EDO RAMs. Let's see if we can find another one of those. So this, it's a 70 megahertz something. All right. We will try that again. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's hold on. Let's not give up this easily. I got a little discouraged. But let's not give up that easily. The thing is, the postcard should have gone further. Shoot. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It didn't shatter. I'm just sorry. Today's not been a great day for me. For those who were at the beginning of the stream, I mentioned I got unfortunately some bad news right before I started. I'm not going to talk about it on air, but it's kind of been on my mind all day, and it's unfortunate. All right, what we got here? We got 16 megabytes, 5-volt RAM. If we can find another stick like this is the idea. I think there was another one just like that in there. Okay. So you did actually find the specifications for it. Okay, so that helps. That helps. So we have this Sentry RAM. Let's just try. Let's just go through this one more time. I'm sorry if this is not the most interesting stream in the world, but it will be amazing if it boots. Oh wait. We might have 2 matchsticks. Didn't we have one? Didn't we have one just like this? This Hyundai RAM? No. It's close. But no. Okay. All right, hold on. What do we got here? 4 megabyte nanosecond FRU. Hold on. Is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is FDO RAM. I'm guessing this is a 4 megabyte stick. Do we have another 4 megabyte stick in here? Let's see here. If we have another 70 megahertz, a 70 nanosecond stick, We're gonna have to look up, aren't we? I'm gonna put this one. Like, didn't I just literally have one? Like, seriously, didn't? Here, hold on. This is a 70 nanosecond one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 2, 4, 6. Oh no, this is fast page. Okay, put that one aside. This computer I found in the trash. I literally found this in the trash. 2, 4, 6, 8. And then the thing is, doesn't have to be the same size RAM chips. Okay, so matching chips. All right, let's try it. I mean, we can definitely try it. So this is 8, 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, hold on. That's 60 nanoseconds. This is 70. Let's try it. Where's that other 71? Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8. Doesn't say what it is. Yeah. This is a complete trash pick, and it's not in great condition, to put it bluntly. 2, 4, 6, 8. Are these the same? Oh, we have matching. We have matching. These are the same chip. This one's a little dirty, but we have 2 matching Century. Let's just see what these are. Okay. These are MDK 31V0. Let's see if we find it. That was a complete waste of a Google search. Okay. You know what? We're just going to plug them in. We are just going to plug them in and hope for the best. We're going to hope for the best because the points don't matter. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, no, goes the other way. All right, so let's put that in. And actually, someone posted what slots I have to use. Hold on. Backing track. Supported maximum DRAM, fast page, SD, EDO, but it doesn't say which slots. Okay. Oh, slots 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4. Okay. All right. So let's look at the board. So this top slot is that's slot 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's try 1, 1, and 2. And hopefully, I am not having YouTuber blindness because that is in fact a real thing. All right. Those are in. Those are in. Let's get all these other memory sticks out of the way. Okay. It wants all banks full. Well, you got. I keep seeing contradictory information if it only needs all banks or only 2 banks. So let's just try this again. I've got nothing to lose. All right, so let's make sure there's nothing here that's going to short this out when I put it in. Postcard is here. Yeah, no, I'm making sure there's nothing. There's nothing here on the board. It's sitting on its standoffs. The fan is there. Oh, this clip is broken too. Okay. This board's going to need some work even if I get this going again, but Let's see. Let's find out. I'm just going to do the postcard for now. Let's see how far it gets. All right, C1. That's farther than it got before, isn't it? Okay. No, I think 4E was where it got before, actually. 4E. Postcard. But I mean, it does show that the PSU is working. I wouldn't have gotten any postcards. Wow, that is irritating. Come on. How many things am I going to have to enter here? Postcard. 27 section display. Postcodes 4E. Let's try that one more time. No, that's I don't want to know what the zip code is for the United Kingdom. 4E was before. Okay, so it was the same. Can I plug the speaker in? Yeah, I could plug the speaker in. If I can find the speaker. Where is the speaker? Do we have the speaker? I don't think we have a speaker. There isn't a speaker in the case. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. I lied. I'm going to have to do work on this case, even if not. Okay. That's fine. All right. To get the speaker in the case, the cable is not exceptionally long, but okay, let's see what we can do here. I'll put this over here. Where is the speaker header? Keyboard lock, LED. I gotta find the speaker header. Okay. Sellers up to C's. I know that there's sticks. Jumper wires. Use the speaker wire on the postcard. I don't have jumpers, unfortunately. I probably have them somewhere, but let's see here. I don't even see the header. Okay. The bank's using 1 and 2. Last postcard, previous postcard. Seller has 6. Jumper wires. Look up E6. I mean, I'll look it up. Okay, hold on. Postcode E4 error. And according to the BIOS postcode, let's see here. Wow, apparently Oracle is the one that has all the documentation on this. Hold on, let's not use Oracle's documentation because it's probably not like a normal PC. During post on AT commands, so this is an award BIOS. Yeah, so this is award. So let's recheck this. So award BIOS. What does it say? Award BIOS. Award BIOS 4E postcode. Here we go. That's slightly more useful. No? Okay. Chat, have you guys found it? 4E. Okay, all right. I'll put the GPU in. We tried that before, but I'll try it again. Okay, pop out. Okay, so there's the GPU. I mean, there's no way to know. I have no way of knowing if this GPU is even good. But I'm hoping. Okay. There we go. That's in. Rechat. Let me just follow up with chat. Okay. It's a version. It doesn't say. Award software 1995 PCI. PCI 586. That's all it says. Here. I'll let me hold up the chip so you can see it. It's right here. It probably isn't readable on camera. Okay, there we go. You can read that now. Okay. No clock signal from the Dallas. It is possible. I mean, no, hold on. No, the CPU has to be running. You won't get postcodes if the CPU is not running at all. Okay. Okay, so maybe, I mean, it could be a fried CPU. Okay, hold on. Let's look at this a little closer. So the CPU is going to be a little gooey. And when I say a little, holy cow, that is actually quite stuck on there. But we determined that's a 133 CPU when we looked at it. This will boot with a dead dowel. It'll turn on with a dead dowel, I should say. So, frequency multipliers is jumpers 12 and 13. So, okay, so what's going on here? So 12 and 13. So that's 8, 9. Jumper 8. Okay, so here's 11, 12. And of course it doesn't say which position's which. I mean, that feels unlikely. I mean, it could be. Okay. No clock signal from the day. Someone changed the jumpers. Okay. So what should the multiplier be for this board then? If it's an Intel IV, RT clocks, RT6. Okay. Press F1 to continue. Let's just try it again with the video card, just because. Let's make sure there's nothing. I mean, I'm going to be surprised, but let's just roll it out. All right. I mean, I've got a keyboard. I could try plugging in the keyboard. We'll try this, and then we're going to call it for now. Let me grab my little keyboard. I don't think I've shown this on camera before. I have this little clicky keyboard that's great for this stuff. Okay. All right. Let me zoom out the camera so you can see what's going on. All right. God, I thought this table was so nice and big, and it would be great for all of my big major projects. And I feel like this table is like nowhere near the size it needs to be. Oh, and let me zoom out. There we go. There we go. Much better. Okay. All right, let's plug in the keyboard. Let's see if we get anything. I have my doubts, but let's see. As soon as I can figure out which way it goes in. Come on, get in there. Okay, there we go. Keyboard's in. Plug it in. Okay, let's see if anything happens. Oh! 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 We got picture. We got picture. That did it. It actually started. It actually started. It's not a PS2 keyboard. It's an AT style. Let's get into BIOS. We have life. We have life. Let me turn it off. Let me get the case out of the way so we can actually see what I'm doing. Okay, hold on. Let's actually look at this in depth. Hold on. Hold on. There is life here. Holy cow. We can't run it for too long because the CPU fan is completely shot. But life. Okay. In she goes. Apparently it needed both of this. Yeah, that's running. That is running. Can you guys see the display? I don't know how well that's showing up. There we go. That oh, this is glorious. I can't do much with it as it is right now. Hold on, let's see if that Dallas chip actually is holding a charge. Let's just power cycle. It will error out if the Dallas is dead. Yeah, Dallas is dead. That's not unexpected. Only 8 megabytes of memory. F1 to continue. We could probably boot a floppy disk. Yeah, so insert system disk. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. It lives. It actually lives. Let me get the floppy drive. Let's see if it'll actually start. Let's see if Humpty Dumpty will start. Let me think about this. Where is... If I was a floppy disk, where would I be? Where did I put the floppy drive? Oh, that is a freaking victory. Where did I put the floppy drive? That is a slightly more pressing question. Is the floppy drive still in the computer? Yeah, the floppy drive's still in the computer. I've got a spare drive. We're just going to use that. I don't feel like digging it out. Okay. Spare drive. Let me get the floppy cable. Let's see here. That's hard drive cable. Where's the other one? Here we go. Floppy cable. Nope, that's also hard drive cable. Floppy cable. It's not keyed. Oh, why would did they do that? Check this out, guys. It's not keyed. The floppy cable that this system came out is not keyed, which means I gotta make sure I don't plug this in backwards, or I will magic smoke it. Why would you not key the freaking floppy cable? Okay, I think that's the right way in. The Dallas won't leak. It won't actually start without a Dallas chip. It legitimately won't. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can actually boot the blasted thing. All right. Let's see here. So there's the floppy disk drive. Why would you not? I mean, even the connector on the motherboard is not keyed. Why would you do that? Is that the right thing? Yeah, that's the right one. It's the only 40-pin connector on there. Okay. This is fine. I need the bird connector off the power supply. Here we go. Like that. All right, and I need a boot disk. I need a boot disk. What are we going to start? I think we're just going to start MS-DOS. Okay, boot disks are go. Put that in the drive like that. Okay. Moment of truth. Make sure nothing is touching. We have it working. Let's keep it that way. Let's see here. Touching. Okay, this looks all fine. Plug that in. All right, let's go for it. Let us go for it. Please don't blow up. Okay, floppy light is not on solid, so I probably plugged it in right. Okay. Oh, it's not booting because the graphics card got knocked out of the slot. It doesn't sit properly. Okay. Reseat the card. And let me do something about the glare. Okay, now it stopped booting again. It was nice while it lasted. Why did it stop booting? Yeah. Okay. Apparently, plugging in the floppy drive stops. No, it no starty with the floppy in there. Let's just disconnect the cable and see if that's the difference. Check that nothing's connected, touching the main board. Okay, let's see here. Keyboard is good, clear. Yeah, okay, everything looks clear. Let's just plug it back in and see what happens. Okay, I got blinking light. I had keyboard flashing light, and now we're back to dead. What happened? Okay, something happened, and I don't know what. Okay. Let's disconnect the floppy connector. Push this card, make sure it's in all the way. RAM sticks are in all the way. That's there. That's fine. This is clear. That's fine. Okay. Oh, okay. It's back. Okay. All right. No, it's fine with the floppy power connector. I probably didn't have it plugged in clearly, or something was backwards. So now we put the floppy cable back in. Okay. No, it was running with the floppy power cable connected. And try again. Hold on. The side with the twist is drive A. I know this drive is good, because this is my imaging drive. It's what I use to archive floppy disks. The cable could be bad, though. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I managed to bend a pin on here. That's part of the problem. I see something that is a bit sus. Yeah, I know the graphics card's loose. No, we had it booted. It just popped out a little bit when I was moving things. Okay, let me see here. When did that happen? Like I said, I use this drive fairly regularly, so when did it happen is a better question. Let's disconnect the power. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely, that is definitely bent. Let me get something to prod it with. My apartment is a mess. I just had this place clean. But this is actually fine. I'm quite happy with this. Okay, so let's grab this pen, bend it back to where it should be. All right. Can we plug the cable in? Okay, cable goes in. Graphics card is down. Fan is in place. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, it turned on with the floppy drive in there. Let's just hit F1 and see if it actually starts. Okay, it doesn't see the floppy drive. I forgot to plug the floppy drive power back in, didn't I? One step forward, 5 steps backwards. This is fine. This is fine. Helps if you plug it in. And thank you, Halian, so much. All right, let us. You know what? Hold on. Will it boot? Will it boot? Ask your community. If this works, I am going to be really happy. I mean, granted, I still have to do a bunch of work on this system. Like, I'm going to have to find a new heatsink and fan. But this is a Pentium. This is a working Pentium. Wow, you guys are optimistic. All right, let's go for it. Let us go for it. Oh. Okay, the ribbon cable's in backwards. Ribbon cable's in backwards. So the answer is no, it wasn't going to work. Did I bend that pin again? No, I think we're okay. Does the cable go in? I think this drive is on. Okay. I will probably install this drive in the case so I don't have to disconnect and reconnect it on a regular basis anymore. Because this is the drive I used to use with my SuperCard Pro, but if the cable connection is falling apart on me, which, yeah, it basically is. Let's see here. This pin is fine. This one needs to move a little bit more to the right. And then hopefully that does it. Okay. Here goes nothing. Hopefully I plugged it right that time. Well, it's not spinning constantly. Okay, F1. Did I forget to plug the power back in? Yeah, it's not seeking, it's not blinking. What did I do wrong? How hard? Oh, hold on. Is the twist B or A? I think I plugged it into the wrong one. No, I think I just plugged it into the wrong one. Okay. Yeah, it's configured. It's configured correctly in BIOS. It won't retain its BIOS settings across a reboot, unfortunately. And the only Dallas chip I have is in the Intel Professional Workstation, which I really don't want to pull that chip out if I can avoid it. All right, let's just see here. Just out of curiosity, if I set you, where's the plus key on this keyboard? Let's see here. If I go here, page up is FN. Nope, that ain't it. We do that. We do that. Okay, F1 to continue. So what did I do wrong? Unless I plugged it into the wrong thing, which is entirely possible. All right. I mean, oh, okay. Let's see if the collective hive mind of YouTube can figure this one out. All right. So here's where is it not plugged in flush? No, it's in there flat. It's in there flat. We've got power. It might just not want to boot without a Dallas chip. I had problems with a dead Dallas on the Intel Professional Workstation. Right, let me just twist the cable around. Let's just recheck all of this. And then we go so we go to the end. Here's the end of the cable. We very carefully push and align. We put that like that. Push that down. Postcard is in. Okay. Unfortunately, Cell has my other has my only floppy controller. Yeah, let me also check if it's not C only. That's a good point. Let's see that. I don't think. Oh, and oh no, I got the cable backwards again. Disk is spinning, but no actual working. Who makes unkeyed cables? God, that's just a sad. That's gonna drive me nuts when I put Humpty Dumpty back together again. All right. Oh, did it stop booting again? Yeah, it stopped booting again. You know, just saying. My sanity. Alright, why is it stop booting? Okay, so that's in, that's in, that's down all the way. You're not touching, you're not touching. The fan should be there. Okay, that's in all the way. It is a fiddly system, I will say that. There we go. All right. Let's see if it's just trying to boot from C. You might be right. This may be a lost cause without the Dallas chip. But just in case. All right. Let's just see here. Yeah, okay. It's trying to boot from C. Let's see here. Boot from A. I didn't see what it was, so okay. See, it's not going to save the CMOS settings, and that, as they say, is that. But let's see here, F1. Oh wait, the floppy drive is spinning. Hey, look at that! Look at that! It's booting. Wow, that drive does not sound happy. That drive does not sound happy. Yes! Yes! It's not going to get any further than that, but it lives. It lives. Oh, hold on. Numlock's on. You don't want numlock on this keyboard. Mem is... What? I guess there's not a whole lot on this disk, is there? We've got edit, we've got drive space, we've got DAW setup. Yeah, there's not a lot. Yes! Okay, it still needs work, but that's a victory. That's a victory. And I can run QBasic. Okay. I can run QBasic. That is a victory no matter how you look at it. That is nice. I mean, let's be honest. It's still just a 8 megahertz. I'm going to have to get more memories. I don't think I have the channel intro on a actual floppy. I could copy it to something. Yeah. I'm debating what I want to do with it right now. Obviously, we need a new chassis fan, which isn't even actually spinning at the moment, so I kind of want to power you down. Yeah, if we look at the board, the fan ain't spinning. The clip is entirely broken. The Dallas chip is dead, which is expected. I'd like an L2 cache for it. I need actual memory. I can do Hello World. You know, let's do Hello World, and then we will call it good on this machine. We're not going to shut the stream down, but we'll call it good. Okay. It's got the heatsink on it. I'm not worried on it as of yet. Like, if it was in the case, I'd be a little bit more worried. Okay, there's Hello World. Oh yeah, the CD-ROM drive needs fixing. The hard drive was not in there. There was a zip drive, but yeah, okay. All right, let's unplug it. Let's unplug it. That is what I call a victory. And thank you so much for the super chats. I kind of want to put it mostly back together, just so I don't lose parts. Wow, it actually works. Yeah, so I don't. All right, so eBay, blah, blah. YouTube Hive Mind. I'm assuming finding these clips and heat sinks are not going to be all that difficult. Let's take these out because we're not going to boot it up again. Okay. This is I'm older than this system, but I would have been 8. Oh wow, that is hot. The power regulator is very hot, and I just cooked myself. Literally just cooked myself. The regulators right here are toasty. Okay, but that is a working Pentium board. Now we need to mount it properly back into the case. I kind of want to put it back together again, if folks don't mind. Because if I don't do it now, it will... yeah. Okay, hold on. Give me back my keyboard, please. Thank you. Okay, I want to put this back in the case. Because if I don't put this back in the case, it's going to be a giant headache when the next time I have to get it out. Because I'll lose bits. I want to put the PSU back in the case. We're not going to hook it all back together. I do have a box of replacement screws somewhere. As long as I don't over-tighten them, it shouldn't be a big deal. And those are probably famous last words if I've ever heard them. Okay. All right. We also need to fix this installation job because that wasn't right. I don't really... I mean, I could give it an IPA bath. I haven't done the dishwasher. I've done IPA. And that's not a bad idea, especially aside from the... given how it is fairly grimy. Chat, do you think we should give this board a much more thorough cleaning as well as put the PSU back in the case? No, I know that you can do that. Okay. I'm debating if I want... I don't really want to dishwasher it. It's working. I mean, for some degrees of working, but... Yep. The Dallas is socketed. I just have to pull it out, put a new one in. God, that is a sentence. Load-bearing dirt. I'm going to put it back together. I'm not going to put it back together fully, but we are going to put the vast majority of the case back together. I have to pull the case out again later in the near future because we're going to have to pull I'm going to have to put the new Dallas in. So this machine is just going back together for now because we can't go any further. I don't have the parts on hand to do it. So when that time comes, it will get the toothpaste. I will get the new cooler fan, and so forth and so on. So I want to figure out the rest of this because here's the backing board for this CPU, and this hold on, other side. I think this standoff just needs to be removed. I think I just need to get the pliers and remove it because there's no screw for that standoff. And it was just rubbing against the bottom of the PCB. So let's put this to the side. Because this will unscrew. So I think I just need to get pliers and to remove that. Okay, then the pliers should be on my desk. And they are. Okay. I mean, if it was a Commodore 64, we'd be doing the 8-bit dance party. All right, so let's remove this standoff because we don't need it. And this is actually... Whoever built this system did not know what they were doing. I mean, we have seen questionable design decisions made here. All right, so this goes back on here. Now, how does this sit? So this goes here. So these standoffs go here. So this sits like this. Or does it sit 90 degrees? Hold on. How do you... What just fell off? Oh, the plastic tab. Okay. That was just the plastic tab for the hard words that I can't remember. Let's see here. So standoffs here. Did I remove the wrong standoff? I might have removed the wrong standoff. It's fine. It goes back on easy enough. So that goes like that. Or does this... No, this is the right way up. Okay, hold on. No, this is not the this is not the Curse 486. This is a Pentium system that has risen from the dead and works. It's still a work in progress, but the patient has life. And I can use it for token ring stuff. This is actually going to be a very useful system for an upcoming video. If all I have to do is replace that Dallas chip and put a hard drive in it, this will be the ideal system for cursed shenanigans. All right, now here's the part that I wasn't a smart person about. I didn't really sort these screws particularly well. All right, let's reclaim part of my desk. Okay. All right, that goes on the floor. So, I mean, who knows? There's no hard drive in it, so there's no way to know for certain. I still can't believe we actually got it running. Like, chat, you guys were amazing. As soon as the system comes back together again, we will start work on the next one. But I don't want to leave a system in shambles because I'll lose pieces or I'll get them mixed up. So this shouldn't take too long. Most of the trouble we had with disassembling it was due to the fact that the case screws were so freaking tight I couldn't get them to turn. I mean, like this is simple. Although this actually had a little standoff in it. Actually, hold on, is there a... Okay, that actually has a... Hold. Come on, out with you. Sometimes screws drive me crazy. You could say this. I got screwed. I mean, I probably don't need that standoff. Let's see here. So that was the standoff. I thought there was an extra standoff in here. Maybe I was losing my mind. I mean, let's be honest. I lost my mind a long time ago, and the microphone is far away. I'm sorry. So where did I put the standoff piece? It was here. It was here. Crud. Okay. Note to self, don't remove a piece from a machine until you're absolutely sure that it's supposed to be removed. Oh, there it is. Okay, so this is the... I could have sworn that there was an extra standoff. Unless the board was in backwards, which is entirely possible. Okay, so that sits like that. Didn't we just do this and like okay, so there we go. So that lines up like that, and like that. Come on, go line up. Ooh, shoot, what did I just open? Oh, I just opened this support. Okay. That's fine. I didn't break it. How did I do this? I mean, I guess I can do this later. Chat, do you mind if I reassemble this now, or do you just want me to like get the sun out? Because that's the one I want to crack open. I may not boot it up, but I want to see what's in that machine. Because that one has raised questions since I got it. Okay. Seriously, how... There's only like 2 ways that this can possibly go in. And somehow they all seem to be wrong. Unless I lost a standoff somewhere? Okay, hold on. So that goes there. Does that just like sit and the board just kind of does that? I guess. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, let's reassemble it. We're going to go for a few more hours. I feel that for those that are here, this is our Christmas gift. This is my Christmas gift to you all. And for all else, there's the VOD. Okay, why doesn't this line up properly? So, okay, now that's there. That's lined up correctly. So what's going on this side? Does this just sit like this? Ah, here we go. Okay, so then this... I think this just kind of... Okay, when in doubt, flip the thing upside down and take a look. That will tell you what you need to know. I will note that I do actually own an oscilloscope. I've never really used it. It's one of those you have to use a computer to read the output of, because I wasn't willing to spend $400 for something that I didn't think I was going to use extensively. Or probably more than $400 now that I think about it. Yeah, okay. Those are all lined up. Let's get the screws in. So All right, so that one goes like that. Oh, well, these had these weird copper spacer things. Yep. I mean, we could do something with Visual Basic in a future project. I'm learning to do more and more types of projects, both as live streams and not. I've actually been debating if I should do an NCommander 2 channel. And I'm sort of still on the fence about it. Because I like doing the live streams, but I feel like the people that like watching my live streams are a different sort than those who like my general videos. But I don't know. And there's also some other things I kind of need to figure out. Like, I want to do a video on Copeland, but I have to buy the hardware to do it because I don't have it. It's one of those very, very specific models of Mac. Okay. Oh, Virtual Boy. For reasons I have trouble seeing in my right eye, I really would not be the person to do a Virtual Boy video. I wouldn't be able to even use it properly. I have been trying to get my hands on a Sega Katana as a dev kit. That is not the right screw. I didn't do a good job of sorting these screws. I should have marked them better. Let's see here. Let me just see here. Which one actually goes in? All right. To the add and buy list. So I'm going to need a drill, a Dremel, let me see here. I think I need some containers to make it easier to determine, to better sort my screws for the future. I think it's one of you. You're the ones that fit on this board. Because I think these big ones are case screws. So I should have one other little small one like this. Although actually I think these are the ones that hold the front panel on. Let's see here. Is this the correct thread? Yeah, that's the correct thread. Okay. All right. I'm not good with screws. I still have not found all the screws to the compact portable. Apparently, hold on. Is that... No, that's not the right screw. That's definitely not the right screw. Let's see here. Yeah, I should have been better about this, but I'm still calling this a success. I think what we're going to do is we're going to crack open this. We're going to get this back together. We're going to crack open the sun. I can't power it. Well, I can power it on, but I have no way to use it. It's a Caddy CD-ROM drive. The network it has a dead NVRAM, so the network is dead. I mean, that's fixable, but it's a pain. I gotta unscrew this washer. I actually have a V20. I mean, I think you guys heard it when I was going through the shelf of many things. Okay, so that's a case screw. That's one of the drive screws. All right, so I'm looking for two small screws. This is one. I should have another one just like it. Let me see here. Is that it? I mean, I have a box of screw replacements, but where it? Oh, I know where it is. Damn it, it's not here. It's not here. Let me see here. Is this screw under here? No. I would have to watch the VOD in reverse to figure out how to put Humpty Dumpty back together again. Lovely. Freaking hell. here. Okay. Here we go. Okay, I found the other one. There is no need to panic. You can panic later. Okay. So this goes in. I would like to find that other washer, but I also don't know if I care enough. So that's one. The other screws should be easier, and I don't want this super tight. So just make sure to loosen it up a bit. I don't see that washer. It'll probably come together, find it when I put it all back together. At which point it'll be too late. So, yeah. Okay, hold on. I gotta sort these screws. Let's not be silly about this. Okay, hold on. Let's not sort. Let's put this. Like, at some point, I want to work on the Amiga toaster on stream, but that toaster has so much I have to do with it to even get it started. Okay, that. Okay, one of those screws. Okay, so these big fat ones are like case screws, card slots, and more. It's this. There was only 2 of these screws, and this is driving me a little crazy. Yeah, see, these have this ring on it, which makes me think this is the right. I don't know. Where was the other screw hole in this? We screwed down. There's no standoff here. We screwed that one down, so there's the other one. Like, did I? I mean, is that? No, I mean, that doesn't even go down all the way. But that might not have been the right screw to begin with. I mean, I don't think this system was assembled correctly when I got it. I just don't know. I think I'm going to have to go find my box of case screws and start fishing. Because I thought I found the other one, and I haven't. No, that's a case screw. Let me catch up with this. Oh, my hair's in the camera. I'm sorry. I am having trouble tying it back. It's a little bit too long. Let me phrase that. It's not long enough, but it's also too long. It's in that worst possible place where I can't figure out what to do with it. All right, let's sort these actually this time. Because I'm looking for one specific screw, but I'm not even completely sure I have that screw. So let me see if this fits the threads, and if so, we're just going to go with that. I have to tear the system down again later, so I can fix all this once I know where the replacement screw box is. Okay, that screw fits just fine. Make sure I can actually get it back out. Yeah, just don't over tighten it. I'll see, it's not really staying in there, but yeah, it's too long. Oh no, I didn't. Whew, panic attack. I didn't want. Don't want to break this. I legitimately don't. Are these the same? Okay. This is fine. I'm just going to put this back as is. We'll come back to this. We'll find it along the way. The power supply has to go back in next. So let's get the case on the table. And let's start screwing these things all back in. So you need to get disconnected. You get disconnected. I'll probably spend like a week trying to get this computer put back together, but okay. Case piece. Where did I put the? That's the top of it. That's the R6000. Here we go. Here's the chassis. I am going to get a paper towel and just clean out the inside. Hold on. Oh, there's my roll of paper towels. Okay. Okay, all right, let's clean this out. Oh, wow. Wow, that is gunk. That is gunk. Yeah, I'm probably going to wash these boards, but when we get to that, we get to that. All right, so what do we do next? Let's put the front case piece back on. Let's move the camera so you can see what I'm doing. My Ultra one does not have VGA. It has, or I should say, the system that it was claimed to be an Ultra one and actually isn't, has a WDC 13 jack on it, so I don't have a display for it. I don't even have the adapter on hand. I haven't had a chance to order said adapter. They're not that hard to come by. I just have to get it. And like I said, there have been things. The power supply unit needs to go in first. PSU has to come in first because I need that to screw into the case. I have a physical serial console, so I mean, it's an option. It is an option. Okay, power supply. First, we unplug you. Yeah, like I said, I have a physical serial console. It's an IBM one. It was in new condition when I got it, and it has its Model N keyboard. So maybe we'll play with that. Getting these power supply units back in, they come apart so much easier than they go back together again. Okay. All right, so that. That goes like that. That screw goes in. Okay. First one is in. Let me get the other four because that's the only thing holding those in. Yep, LGR definitely did build with the same case. There are parts where my case looks like it might have had more labels or stickers on, so who knows. In my case, the system everything came with it, so it just needs some minor TLC and we're good to go. I mean, I'm really hoping I will get the dual socket Pentium 5 working again. That one had some PSU problems. And even when those were bypassed, it didn't have a working display card. Because if I can get that working, I can show multiprocessing OS2, which is a, shall we say, properly cursed operating system. Okay. So, all right. So that's that panel handled. So all these cables more or less are just going to sit in here. Okay. All right. Mic is good. So now, where's the power switch? So here's the power switch. Clicky, clicky. This goes round here like that and mounts. Like, this case is built for a 486 with a turbo. What Pentium system would have had a turbo button? Like, I explain this to me. All right, so I believe that this is the screw that goes here. Okay. And to my channel moderators, thank you so much for staying on top of things. Yeah, but the case has a turbo button, which tells me that the board in this system is not the board that it started life with. I mean, that's kind of the point. Okay. So, all right. So I'm thinking what I should probably do, and I want your recommendations on this, chat, is should I order SD RAM for this system, or should I just order 4 SIMs? Like, I'm not sure what's the way to go here. Okay, so this, then we just gotta get the other one in. I got this backwards, didn't I? Yeah, I got that backwards. This goes the other way. Yeah. Well, Pentium had the advantage that it was a lot cheaper, and a lot of times you didn't need all that extra power. I mean, just saying. This specific board, no. There were some that did, but this is a, well, this did have the voltage regulator, but we don't even know what this board is. It's just generic. We know it's an Intel VR. I mean, chat, I haven't even had a chance to look at the specs. Chat has been the MVP of the day for that. Holy cow, this does not want to go back together again. Frig. I feel like you need like 6 hands to reassemble these things at times. Probably should have done this and then reassembled the PSU. Or screwed in the PSU. Okay. Alright, so that gets screwed down. Now we gotta do the other one. Then the front panel goes on. Like, when I take this all apart again, I only need to take apart about half of it, which is a huge, huge win. Okay, so that, okay, that does not, that is easier said than done. How am I going to get that in there? So if I put that, sorry if the angle's not well good. I'm having some technical difficulties here. If I lower you on your side, it's not ideal, but where's the screw? Okay, screw is here. Let me hold this in my hand. Rotate the connector in place. There we go. Now just need to keep it here long enough. These things were not designed to be reassembled by humans. Or quite possibly machines. Possibly by aliens with like 30 hands. It's the only way I think of. Nope. Okay, that's still not going in. Okay. It's like a... Like, do those... I should see if those cords detach. Maybe that would make my job a little easier. I mean, I would love to get a PC chips for... They made 486s. Really, they're 386s. The super chips 386. You know, some of the more interesting models that existed. Because you had the Intel ones, you had the AMD ones. VIA would have existed in that era, wouldn't it? It would have still been basically brand new, but they did exist. Okay. All right. Let me get the camera. So I just can't get this to line up to put the screw in. This is the power switch. I think what I need to do... Oh. Okay, careful. Yes. Okay. I just gotta get the screwdriver through the leads. Come on. In there. Yes. Maybe. Okay. Close enough. That's the wrong screw, isn't it? Did I really put the wrong screw in there? I don't think I did, but maybe. I put the wrong screw in, didn't I? Okay, hold on. Do these detach? They do actually detach. But I don't really want to detach them because I may not be able to get them back in. All right, hold on. Can I get the screwdriver? Yeah, I don't think this is the right screw. I think I screwed up. No, that's the right screw. No, that's definitely not the right screw. Okay. Fine. All right, hold on. Let's see here. I'm guessing there's two different sizes here. Maybe not. All right. Maybe I unscrewed that for all the wrong reasons. But it is what it is what it is. All right, let's see here. Can I, if I just screw this in like that, how far down does it go? I mean, it goes down all the way, more or less. So, let's see here. If we are careful, I don't actually think these detach. I think these are, well, no, they do. Maybe. I can't tell. That's the problem. All right. Let me try this. If I can put the screw in like so. If Chad has any tips, let me know. Nope, that ain't it. All right, so we gotta get the screw for this hole, and then we have to get it in. We gotta get it in the slot, and then Wow, this is just painful. Who designed this? Like, why would you design it like this? Where did I drop it? Okay. Because this I need to get back into place, or I can't put the front case piece back on. So I can't, like, just say, this is for later. All right. There we go. All right. That's in. Like, you could have rotated this metal bar 24, 90 degrees, and this would have never been a problem. But no, this is the way you design it. Okay. Wire to always be on and plug and unplug the cable. I prefer not to, personally. I like having a power switch. Let me move the camera so I can get closer. All right, let's see here. All right, so here's our power switch. That goes like that. And then, if I am very careful and I've got a steady hand, I should be able to get a screw. Oh, if I just bend it slightly, can I get the screw in? I mean, this is a magnetic screwdriver, and I'm still struggling immensely at trying to do this. I'm amazed you guys are still watching me just try and get a round hole into a round. Okay. So it was made to be assembled with industrial bolts. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's in. That is in. Careful, careful. Don't pop out. Don't pop out. I've got the extender piece, but I don't think it would actually help in this case. Okay. Don't pop out. Stay in. Stay in. Okay. Screwdriver. Screwdriver's in place. Oh, no. Okay, I'm screwing my finger, not the screw. It's like, why does it hurt? All right, let's get the other one down. Again, I'm not going to try for perfect here. I might just have to pull the whole thing apart and do it again. But I need longer screwdrivers. This has been learned. But, okay, hold on. Now that we've got that down, can I get in and can I finish rotating this down? Is that good enough? It's got a little wobble in it, but good enough. I don't need this to be perfect. Okay, cool. That is another one done. Okay. So now we need to put the front case back on. I forgot to put the spring in. I forgot to put the spring back in. There's the spring. That actually... I don't want to take it off again. Oh. I really don't want to take it off again. And I just dropped the spring. Where did it go? I heard it hit the floor. Where did it go? No, oh, there it is. There it is. I didn't have to... All right, fine. We can do this. This is fine. I just have to lift it. I just have to raise it slightly, and I can just get it in there. I mean, it's a spring. It stretches. And God, I am so afraid I'm going to break something. Okay. So that... No, I'm going to have to take... maybe if I just take this one screw off, I can just fit it in there. Okay, so that's that. And then if I just go like this... Come on, I can get that in there. No. I'm going to have to either loosen this further... Yeah. Okay. As long as that was exactly what I was trying to avoid doing. Guys, help. I'm losing my mind. Help. Okay. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. I know. Let me catch up with chat. What are you guys saying? No, I didn't change the switch, but I had to get the front I had to remove the PSU entirely. Which required me to remove the switch from the front panel. Or to take the PSU out of the system, I had to remove the front panel because we needed to crack it open to see if there was any problems with it. Okay. If I lay you on your side like this. Oh, my poor table. I lay you on your side like this. I'm very careful on how these cables align. Okay. That actually works. I just have to hold you in place. Can I actually get a screw in? Sort of. It kind of goes together like an Oreo, I'm discovering. Like you have to get the... But it's like an Oreo. It forms a sandwich... But you have to get it all together at once or it just doesn't work. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Now we just need to get the screwdriver in. No, don't take it out. That's exactly what I'm trying to avoid. Sometimes magnetic screwdrivers are not your friend. Sometimes magnetic screwdrivers are the enemy. This is the freaking screw from hell. I only need to do this the once. I only need to do this the once. I only need to do this the once. Sometimes wonder if we're going to get to the sun. We'll probably... I mean, I think I can call this a success. And considering it's Christmas Day and we were up to 100 people, even though a lot of this has been watching me trying to reassemble something. God, I am having no freaking luck. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get this panel back on, and then we're just going to switch projects. I can't leave it with this panel off, but we can do all the rest later. I think that is for the best. Okay. All right, I don't really want to cut or turn off the spring if I can avoid it. I'm sorry if I'm not paying attention to chat. I can get this. I just need to do it I see exactly how to do it. I just have... To quote my holophoner teacher, I just have stupid fingers. So... What I have to do is go to New Jersey, which I already live, find the robot devil, and make a so-called deal with the devil with him to find a robot that I probably almost certainly won't know, to get to get their fingers. Okay. Because it's this one screw that makes this so blasted obnoxious. Yeah, I know I need more screwdrivers. I have learned this. This has been well proven to me. Like, do these come off? I don't think. Yeah, these don't come off. What a weird design. Okay. All right, okay, we got that screw in. We've got the spring in place. We just need to combine these two facts. Okay. Okay, I've got the screw in the screwdriver. I got the spring there, which means all I gotta do is get it to the hole and screwed. And there we go. I think I got it. It's a little cockeyed. Still gotta get the other one, but the other one's nice and easy to reach. That sucked. Now, where did I put the other screw? Is it in here, or is it on the table? Okay, crisis averted. We got that one done. Let me find the other screw. Oh, let me find a other screw. Oh, that only took 20 minutes. That literally took 20 minutes to do that one screw. Okay. And then, oh, that is nice and that is satisfying. That makes me happy. That legitimately makes me happy. Okay. All right. So now we pulled this cable. So now we put the case up like this. Oh, and I just kind of got a splinter off the case. All right, so now that pops back onto there. Where did I put that screw? That's fine. Like I said, I will find the other ones. They will show up. And what I should have done, and what I tend to do on other computers, but I didn't think of it, is I usually keep a little plastic baggie, which helps keep the different screws separate. But I just mostly need this like 75% reassembled. So let's move the camera. Not like that. Let's see here. Okay. All right. So now we just need to line up this first screw, and then the rest should more or less be okay. Okay, so that's it on the mount. Yeah, okay. So screws like that. I am for people that are in my Discord, because YouTube will filter the links and I can't easily see them. I'm happy to take recommendations for screwdrivers, because I am completely convinced that I'm going to need better screwdrivers in the future. All right, let's just put this face down like that. No, don't fight gravity when you don't have to. All right, and then screw hole there, and then two on the other side, and then that is the front panel back on. Okay, one. Okay. Let me rotate this a bit. Rotate this. That's one. All right. Where are the other case screws in here? Because those have a distinct look. I can spot them pretty easily. There's two. 3, and I should have a 4th one. Although I think I'm not sure if I was missing one or not, or if they're all here. Again, this doesn't have to be perfect. This just has to stay together. So let's flip this around. This around. That ain't what I'm looking for. Is that what I'm looking for? Nope. Okay. I mean, credit where it's doing this sort of work on camera, or doing this work live on camera, is not easy. All right, let's see here. Now we just gotta get this one in, which is being a bit stubborn. Ah, frig. Fortunately, magnetic screwdriver makes everything better. Screwdriver. 2 down. 1 to go. The end is nigh. The end is nigh. Okay. All right. The front panel has officially been reattached to this computer. Cool. That means the next thing to go back in is the actual motherboard itself. Let's see here. Which way does that go? That goes on this side. Yeah, this goes on this side. So that slots in like this, and then yeah, this is sliding much more than it should be. Oh, because I didn't put... Yeah, this is sliding a lot more than it should be. Hold on. This really needs to have a second screw in here. I think this is actually the right screw. Nope, that ain't the right screw. Okay. Okay. One more try. One more try. Just to prevent it from sliding excessively. Oh. That works. It's not perfect, but it does work. Okay, cool. Alright, so how do you go back in? So you basically sat on... So you sat like this, so that your slots are towards the back. Like that. You go in like that. You get out of the way. And now I just have to screw this back in. Not tightly, but it does have to be screwed back in. And that is mostly the hard part done. Okay. Yay. Yay. All right. Find the other. How did I manage to lose so many screws? Oh, I found the last case screw. I'll pop that in a moment. Like, seriously? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. I need to buy. I will buy a proper screwdriver kit in the future. Okay, I got that. It's very clear that the one I have is not good enough, but I will buy a proper screwdriver kit when the stream is over. Okay. As I've said before, and I will say again, this has been a learning process for me. Okay, so next that goes in, I'm just going to screw these in so we don't lose them, is these cards. So these are just one screw each. So this should go quick. Okay, let's see here. Wasn't there a second one of those things? Yeah, me using technical terms here. Yes, there was. This goes over like that. That pops in there. I will say this system has a lot of good I/O ports. This is going to be a decent, not amazing. Well, maybe it might be amazing. Who knows? But it'll be a decent server system when all is said and done. Because I know exactly what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to put NetWare on it. And I'm going to put a token ring card in it. Because I can. Tip for making the flat cables neat, rubber bands. Yes. But I'm not fully reassembling the system. I'm literally just putting it back together so I don't lose pieces. Because it might be several weeks before I get back to this. And I don't want to lose a table to this machine. I've already had to do that. The Compact Portable was the thing that would not leave my table for about 6 months. And I am very much trying to avoid that again. Okay, so like I said, all the cards are just going right back in. I will probably give it a thorough bath later. Like, I'm going to have to splice in a CPU fan. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. But I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Is that... No, okay, somehow I managed to completely miss the screw hole on that one. I don't know how I did that. Like, I managed to get the top of the card, but not actually in the bracket position. Bracket position. So fascinating. I could use it as a NetWare server. It's not the worst use for it. I actually like using a VM for that because NetWare on a modern machine is redonkulously fast because there's not a whole lot there. But this would not be a bad NetWare box. Maybe I'll run I could run SCO Unix on it, and maybe that's what I'll end up doing. I'm not completely sure. I've got to figure out how I'm going to fix that broken slot because this machine did have 3 ISA cards in it, but it only has 2 usable slots. I guess I can just buy a new bracket, desolder it, and solder in a new one. I mean, that seems like the easy solution. But I mean, when we pulled this machine out, it literally looked like someone had hammered the inside. Okay. I mean, it is possible that last slot will work. It's doubtful, but it is possible. I'm trying to get a card to go in it right now and failing. Yeah, that slot is just completely screwed up. Plus, there's a little bit of play in the board because I don't think the standoffs are completely correct. All right, let's not use that card in that slot. Let's put a bigger card in that slot, so I have at least a little bit more leverage. Because a free slot ISA free slot Pentium realistically is quite handy because it means that I can use 8-bit adapter cards like this. I could use this machine to read MFM hard drives. Yeah, that slot is completely and totally screwed, isn't it? Yeah, that slot is dead. All right, fine. Will it go into this slot? I want to know what this Sound Blaster card is. I'm going to have challenge. I shouldn't say challenges, but I still have many further adventures to do with this system. Wow, these cards do not want to go back into the ISA slots. I wonder if the slots themselves are more damaged than I thought. They are not going in well. Like any of them. Or there's something wrong with how I did the standoffs. Like that is not going in at all. Let me move the camera so you can see what I'm talking about. Okay. So when we opened up the system, there were 3 ISA cards. And I gotta get this a little taller so you can see what I'm talking about. So, and we had so we have 1, 2, and 3, but the cards themselves are not really going back in. Like, if I line it up just right, it's like the slots shrank or something, just slightly, because the edge of the card is not going in. Okay, so that's lined up. So that PCI bracket goes there. This goes here. So this, if I'm doing it right, should line up and go down. But it doesn't. Why? I mean, you can see it. It's not really going into the slot. Let me take it out. Hold on. Phone, work with me. Okay, so yeah, see, it's just not going back in. I'm wondering if those slots are more badly damaged than I thought. Because the cards were not even in them when we pulled them out. Undo that screw from the position on the motherboard. That holds the motherboard in position. Which screw? The screws were there when we opened it. Oh, I see what you're... Okay, hold on. Let me loosen this screw. This will let the board move slightly. There's 2 screws that hold it down. The other one is here. Hold on. So if it can't sit 100% properly in the tray, this is a pain in the butt. Okay, let me loosen this. Okay, so can I get a little bit of flexibility here? I don't need a lot, but I do need a little. So if I loosen these, and then we loosen the one in the front, I gotta pull that PCI card out. Or maybe I can just get in there. Let's see here. Okay. I am sorta getting to the hit it with a hammer point. A little worried we're not actually going to get to the next machine. This took a lot longer than I expected, and I kind of regret trying to put it back together while on camera. Like, I should have just gone right on to the next thing. Let's see here. Where was that other screw? So here's one. Let me unscrew this and remove it. Yeah. Well, it would explain why the ISA slots cracked physically in the period. All right, so how much play do I have now? Okay, it can move a little bit. I don't know if it's enough. All right, so now let's see if we take this card. Can we get it in there? Let's try and get. This was in the bottom slot. The bottom slot's broken, but it should be good enough. Okay, so that goes like that. That looks like see, it feels like the case is not sitting properly on one of the standoffs, so I can't put enough friction to actually get the card into the slot. I mean, that's what the actual problem feels like. It feels like there's a standoff missing, and there very well might be. So if I do this, if I just put some pressure on this side of the board, oh, and I can get the card in. I can get the card in now. So I think there's a standoff broken on the case. But if I take this and screw it in, this will keep it where it needs to be and give me the friction I need to hold the whole thing together. Wow. I mean, I can't complain for the price I got it for. But yeah, this is going to need a very thorough deep cleaning in the near future. Okay, so that goes in there. Let's see here. Yeah, see, and now, yeah, I have to put pressure on the board right here to get the cards to go in. Which I really don't like doing. I don't get it. Lay it down. Okay, let me lay it down. Yeah, I mean, even laying down, the problem is the board is not sitting, it's sitting too low. Like, well, actually, in this particular case, I forgot to take the screw out. Maybe if I do that, it will help. Okay. And yeah, nope. Okay, let me see if I can show this problem a little quick. See, even with this card on the end screwed into place, if we look here, I physically can't push it down far enough to get it into the slot because the board itself appears to be missing something. One of the standoffs. I think one of the standoffs might be broken. I'm not sure how to deal with that because it's literally sinking in as I try and push it. If I used a plastic spludger, let me grab one from the box. If I used a plastic spludger. Okay, so we found a new problem. We've got quite a few of those. Like if I hooked under the board like this, I should be able to sort of jimmy the whole thing up. But I don't think so. I think yeah, this is not going to sit properly. I'm going to have to fix this better. I can screw the cards down and that'll be fine. Okay. All right. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. We already have to open up this system to do more work on it. So let's just put together what we can now and we'll call it good. You guys want me to move on. I just don't want to lose any pieces to this, so be it. I mean, I think I've been reassembling this thing for about an hour now. Well, that's what it feels like anyway. Okay, that's there. Modem card, which is, I probably will never power this on with the modem in there, but whatever. Having it doesn't harm. The problem is that modem cards can sometimes explode because of the windings. But yeah, I'm gonna have to pull all these out before we actually power on this system again. But so it goes. All right, so that goes in like that. Yeah, this wasn't what I was planning, but it was fun. It was fun. I'm still planning on cracking the sun. I want to know what's in that sun. Okay, and then you need a screw. Yeah, I have to figure out what's going on with that mounting bracket. There's something definitely broken on that thing. It might just need another standoff that I just don't have, but it is what it is. I had one extra bracket, didn't I? I know I took one out, so where is it? You know, I'm not going to worry about it. PCI brackets are easy. We put that cable in there. These we set aside. The zip drive was loose when I got it. Where's the CD-ROM drive? Where is CD-ROM drive? Okay, so there's the CD-ROM drive. No, we were disassembling a trash picked computer. We got it to power on, but it still needs work. To put it bluntly, I'm a little worried by putting pressure with the screwdriver. I might have scratched the PCB, but that shouldn't be that hard to fix. Really, really hope it's not that hard to fix. We'll see. Okay, got that. Zip drive. I don't actually have the screws for that, so we're just gonna put one in, and that'll just keep it in place. All right. There we go. The problem is that the wind-up transistor can sometimes dry out, and they go pop like a giant tantalum. It happened to a different machine. Okay. I'm just... No, I don't think I damaged the... Okay, so hold on. When I was pushing on the board a little bit with the screwdriver, this was NCommander was a big dumb. I definitely scratched the solder mask. You can see that. I should have thought about that. But I don't think I cut any of the traces, so that's probably fine. I was trying to put by the hole. Okay. Every once in a while, you realize you did something incredibly stupid after the fact. But you can also see that I am missing a standoff. This is where that standoff should be. Okay. No, it's fine. I don't want to make stupid mistakes on repairing computers. I really don't. Okay, let me see here. So the last things I need to do, and I should have done this before I screwed in the panel. God damn it. I had to reattach the ground screw. That's fine. We can do that later. I think everything else can go back in as is. Let me just... We get this in. Sorry, this is one of the case screws, isn't it? Yeah, okay. We'll screw this one back in. We'll screw this one back in if I can. Very carefully. Let me lay face down or up. There we go. I had the screw in my hand, and where did it... Oh, it's stuck to the screwdriver. Okay. All right. Let me just get this case screw in. Or what's on the... It was on the other side. It was on the other side. Wow, this thing has gone heavy again. Yep, there's the missing case screw. Come on. Now the screwdriver being magnetic, I'm having trouble getting it back in because it's sticking to the rest of the computer. Okay. There we go. Perseverance, patience and perseverance is a virtue. If you can get the stupid thing to go in. There we go. All right. What else is left? I think that's everything. Yeah, that's everything. That is everything. How bad is the No, I will buy proper screwdrivers. Chat, you don't need to worry about that, okay? The lesson has been learned, okay? And look, the front of the machine now has drives. So we just put this in here. Let's see here. We put this cable in there because that's part of it. The heat sink is going to fall off. I might as well just... Well, I guess it's... Just grab it. Okay. Bit of a gooey mess, but I'll scrape that off later. That's the heat sink. Let's get the case back on. Case was a bit bent when I got it, but it seems to fit back together just fine. Hopefully we haven't missed any screws. I mean, we probably are, but it's fine. This is fine. Oh. Okay. That should work. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, because I have an open bracket. Okay. This is fine. Okay. All right. Mission accomplished. We know what we need to do with this system. Let's see here. Well, no, we've already powered this up. We know what has to be done with it. We've tested the PSU. We got the main board running. I have to order some parts. It's probably going to be an off-stream thing. Maybe I'll live stream it. I don't know. We'll see. I kind of want to see what the reception is in the comments, because doing this live is a lot harder than not. So we will see. Well, we tested it before reassembly, but I'm a little paranoid. I worry that I accidentally scratched the board with the screwdriver, and for whatever reason, it's going to die horribly now. But at least I would know why. Plus, I have to figure out what to do about that missing standoff. That's going to require some creativity. I have things I'm going to have to do with this system. It's not quite cut and dry. as much as I'd like to. These are the screws for the ground lug that I forgot to put back in. And I'm missing... Oh, there's the bracket. So let me get a Ziploc baggie. One Ziploc baggie. We put the screws in. We put the bracket in. Zip tie it. That goes there. And then I put this, I'm going to carry this back to my bedroom. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Oh, my table space is a disaster. Let's get this moved around. All right, let's clean this up a little bit, and then we will be ready to start anew. Okay, so folks, what do we want to crack open next? Do we want to look at the sun? I don't think we're going to try and power on the sun. Partially because I am actually starting to fade. I'm running off like 3 hours of sleep that I had on Christmas Eve. So, let me get all this memory back in the box. All right. All the memory back in the box. Desk, mostly reclaimed. Of course, I find another screw. Kind of a mess, but okay. All right. Oh, let me sweep this all up. So here's the choices. We can look at the Ultra One. I don't know if I'm going to power it up. Hey, I found the missing standoff. All right, I will crack that thing open on my own time, and I will reinstall that. That is going to be a project, but so be it. We can look at the sun. We could look at one of the other computers. The Mac Plus. Here, let me actually face the camera. Let's see here. What's on my screens? Screen's got nothing special on it. Okay. So here's the choices. I've got a Sunfire 1 that I really don't know what it is. Wow, I look really bad from that camera angle. I got a Sunfire 1 that appears to be a clone system. I don't really want to power it up, but I do kind of want to just take a look inside and see what it is exactly. I've got two Macs that I kind of need to take a look at, but I don't really have a good Mac cracker. We've got the RS6000 that is working, but we could do something with it. Yeah, I think we can pull this. And wow, let me actually try and be in the frame. All right, hold on. Okay. What could I turn on and have fun and play around with? I could pull out the Commodore 128. I actually got a box of Commodore discs the other day. You can see the rest of the apartment looking behind me, which I haven't tested. So let's get the poll out. Machine to look at next. Sun Exploration Commodore 128. I guess I can also put the +4 on here, although I don't know what we would possibly do with it. I guess we'll see. All right, let's see here. The Sun. The problem with the Sun is I have no monitor for it. That's not. I should have also added the serial terminal to this list. So, there's that. But one step at a time. I have an Amiga, but it's not in a working condition, and it's actually it's a modified video toaster. I need someone professional to look at it. It's not something I'm going to do myself. We won't be able to install the Sun because I don't have a caddy drive. I don't have a caddy. But we can crack it open. I just kind of want to see what is in there because it's not your normal Sun system. It's something completely and totally different. Yeah, wow, I don't look great at this angle. I also have an N900, but I really am not in much of a Linux mood. I gotta be honest, I'm a little cooked on Linux, which is why this isn't Linux from Scratch Part 2. I have the alpha server, but the alpha server might blow my breaker, so who knows? Let's see here. I'm just looking at the stream stats briefly. For a Christmas Day stream, which I can't imagine there's that many people on YouTube, holding about 75 viewers, 78 viewers is not bad. I'm really quite impressed. Although, like I said, lessons learned. I have a Sun Ultra 1 or something that was sold as a Sun Ultra 1. I have my doubts as to what it actually is. The streamer also needs to use the restroom, so I'm going to use the restroom, and then I will grab it, and we will come back. So, be back in 30 or so. Give me a minute. Okay, I've got the sun. I've got the sun. Oh boy. So let's talk about what this thing actually is. I mean, I just noticed this here on the side. It says Mariner International Incorporated Performa Series. So it's definitely it was sold to me as a Sun Ultra 1. I actually still have the sales label on it. Ultra 1 170 bad NV RAM works. 2021 November 21st, and it has a Caddy CD-ROM drive, although no Caddy. I don't have a Caddy for it, so we can't actually use the CD-ROM drive. So even if I turn it on, I can't run Solaris because I have no way of installing it. There is supposedly a hard drive in here. Fear it. I was told it works. I did not test it myself. I got this for about $60. Here's the strange part. The ports are on the right, and I literally mean on the right. So I don't know what this is. Because like I said, I got it right at the last minute. So if we take a look at let's see here. Let me get the camera here. If we take a look at the ports, and I need something to use as a pointing device. Where did I put the screwdriver? So here's what we've got. Just looking at it. So we've got the two dashes here, and this is a DB25. This may just be a standard printer, but we've also got DB25AB. We've got Ultra 1 SCSI. But we also have a WDC1 video card right here. So I have no idea what this is. Like I said, I mostly grabbed it because I could. Sorry, 13CW3. You're right. I'm tired. I know that's not an excuse, but I am. So I'm not sure. I honestly don't know what to expect popping this thing open. So, I've still got more memory on the table. I don't think we're going to try and boot it up. If we do boot it up, it's only going to be to open boot. But let's just take a look and see what this is, because this, if this is a spark, it's a very bizarre spark. As in, this may actually not be what I think it is. I mean, all right. So how do we open you? How do we open you? So I guess it's just thumb screws. Yeah, it's just thumb screws. That makes things easier. Yeah, it's thumb screws, and then it looks like it just pops right off. That'd be nuts if it's that easy. It sort of is that easy. What is it caught on? Okay, hold on. It's like the case is in 3 separate pieces. What is... Okay, hold on. Oh! That scared me. Well, that's interesting. There is a spark in there. There is an actual spark chip in there. That is different. Sorry, that jump scared me too. Okay, so that... Okay, what we got in here? So we got some very big RAM. Pointing device. So what are we looking at here? So we have an LSI chipset. This is the video card right here. We've got the CPU is here. We've got 3 slots and a whole lot of Sun chips in here, and that's definitely a Sun NVRAM. Oh, hold on. The camera was not pointed in a position that you could see it. Okay. Yeah, this is an Ultra One chassis, this is an Ultra One logic board. I just don't know what it's been mounted in. Where's my compressed air can? Let's blow this thing out. Compressed air can, please make yourself known. There it is. I mean, it's not actually all that dirty. Although there is rust down there. Let me hold on. Yeah, that right there, that's rust. I think I want to pull the board, although I don't know if I really want to do this twice in a day. Yeah, so this looks like an Ultra One board. I mean, that's what chat seems to be saying. It's an Ultra One board and a custom chassis. So yeah, I'm thinking this has to come out, but I have no idea how to actually accomplish that. Because if it has been battery corrosion in this system, that is going to freaking suck. This was sold in working condition. So let's see if we can just pop this board out, and let's take a look under the hood. So, okay, so here's the power connector. Okay, the power connector's out. So I'm thinking this is exactly what someone said it was. I think it's just a clone Ultra One. I like, or like an OEM version of it, I should say. Oh god, this is gonna be a cable pain. I'm just seeing this now. This is. How are you supposed to even get this out? How many hard drives do I have? Okay, so it looks like I have 2 hard drives in here, maybe? Yeah, it looks like there's 2 hard drives in there, although one looks like it's disconnected. So, okay. Alright. Like I said, this was sold in working condition. Or so he said. I definitely see damage here, but we'll see how bad this is once we get it out. I'm trying to figure out how you even pop the board out. I don't even see standoffs. So, all right, let's see if we can get these other cables out. So, this feels like a drive cable. Let me see if I can figure out how to get it disconnected. So this one probably just pops out like a key. Yep, that's exactly what it does. And then this is resting on a daughter board and sits sideways. Wow, this is a weird design. And this disconnects. Okay. So that's the main board. So I think that's everything that connects the main board. So what keeps it down there? I don't see any screws. Oh, wait, yes I do. Hold on. It's screwed in from the bottom. I can feel it. Okay. All right. What's the ID prom? Okay, so I'm just looking. So, do you guys? Why do you guys keep bringing up oscilloscopes? I mean, I'm deeply confused. Hold on. Okay. Well, we're trying to figure out what this is, and that's the part I'm worried about. And I'm seeing a lot of rust on that main board, or I'm seeing rust under the main board, which is, shall we say, a tad concerning. So, all right, let me figure this out. It looks like to me, I could very well be wrong here, I'm seeing screw mounts here and here, and if we tilt the system on its side, hold on, yeah, if we tilt the system on its side, wow, this thing is heavy. I've got screws on the bottom, which I'm guessing this is what's keeping the main board in. So I think I have to remove all these. I'm hoping it's that simple. Hold on, let me move the camera. I'm really hoping it's that simple. Also hoping it's going to be relatively easy to put in, put out. But if there's rust there, now I'm legitimately concerned about this system. So let's start disassembling. Tray should just slide out the back. Okay, hold on. Before we do that, then. Shit. Let me find that. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Okay, it didn't go far. Okay, so you say the board's on a carrier and should slide out. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, I see. I suddenly see what you mean. I see the 4 screws. Yeah. I know there was a small number of Sun clones. Maybe this was a Sun OEM. I mean, can anyone find anything about this company? You know, this Marner company based in Minnesota. I mean, maybe there will be something interesting on the hard drive. I'll have a chance to ask for more details about this. All right, so if this is actually just sitting on a carrier, maybe if I just pop these 4 screws, the whole thing pops out. I need a smaller screwdriver. I have an iFixit kit. This is an iFixit kit that I've got next to me. Okay, let's see if these 4 screws, if they come out, if I can just slide out the system board. Okay. Yeah, like I said, the system board has to come out if there's battery damage. I don't know what it would be battery damage from, because normally it's just like a Dallas chip on these things. Okay. Come on. Wow, that has a long screw. Okay, 2. So hopefully the whole thing just slides right out. Okay. Yeah, well, we're going to take a look. Hopefully, like I said, this was sold in working condition, and for the most part, I trust who I bought it from. So, if not, at least we'll get an interesting story out of it. Come on. Wow, these screws just, they're turning, but I need to put a lot of force to make them turn. Okay. So is the whole thing, oh yeah, no, look at that. The whole thing just slides out now. Or it's trying to. Whoa, what one just went flying? Okay, that's out. Oh, something just fell off the board. Did anyone see what that potentially was? I think that was this. I think that was just some pieces of plastic that just fell off the board. So, I mean, I don't see. All right, let me move these things around. Looking inside, I don't see any. Like, that doesn't look like. I mean, that looks like rust or corrosion, but if we take the board, flip it upside down, there's nothing. I mean, there's a bunch of surface mount capacitors, but there's nothing here that could leak. At least not like that. In fact, I'm not actually seeing any electrolytics on this board. Because if we look carefully, I mean, I literally don't. I see gunk on the board, like I kind of here. Let me get the camera and we'll go zoom in here. Like around the sun chip, there's definitely crusties, but I don't actually see any corrosion. In fact, I don't even see any electrolytics on this thing. If anyone's seeing anything, let me know. Well, those are all surface mount stuff. So, and again, I don't see anything that's leaked. I mean, here, let me put it back on the stand. If we flip it over, definitely a lot of stuff. Hopefully nothing has fallen off. Hold on. Let's get the camera zoomed out. Yeah. I mean, I think that's just natural rust. I mean, I definitely am going to want to clean that out and neutralize it. So, yeah. It doesn't smell like anything to me. Just, I gave it the sniff test, so, and I know what that smells like, so. I think that's okay. All right. Turns out I didn't actually need to detach this. That could have stayed in the computer. But okay, let's put this back in. Excuse me. Smaller screwdriver. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to do about like rust. Like I know for battery acid, this is the thing you're supposed to do, but this is new. All right, now I just gotta figure out how to get this rear case bracket back on. so that's screwing back in. Okay. Okay, so far so good. God, the neighbors are blasting music again. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but they are. Okay. And hopefully it's not being picked up by the microphone. Yes, thank you. Like I said, I don't need a content ID strike because the neighbors don't know what reasonable stereo usage means. It's just one of those things that have been on my nerves. Okay, so why isn't this screwing back in? This appears to be has to line up very specifically. There we go. Okay. Man, compared to that baby AT, this really really easy to open. Let's put it like that. I don't know. It's loud, it's a lot of bass, and it's really annoying to listen to. I think it's some sort of rap, but I honestly don't know music well enough to say for sure. Like, I put music on my streams, but that's all instrumental, and I wouldn't pretend to be a definitive expert on it. Let's see the SCSI drive. SCSI drive is over here. Board does not look lined up. Oh, you might be right. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I think you're right. I don't think it's properly lined up. Board does not completely go in easily. All right, let's remove the screws. Let's try this again. Maybe we'll do. Okay. So how do you sit? All right. Good catch on it not being properly lined up. Thank you. Okay. All right. So that goes like that. And once again, everyone in chat, please give a round for our mod team who has definitely been keeping on track of things, because I really can't watch the chat full time while I'm working like this. So they've really helped make a difference in making this a much more bearable and pleasant thing. There is an edge connector. Is there an edge connector? There is an edge connector, but what plugs into it? Like, I see that edge connector. But again, what plugs into it? Well, hopefully the music isn't loud enough to get content ID striked, because I really don't need that in my life. Because I won't be able to appeal it, because, you know, it's not my fault, but it is what it is what it is. It's just frustrating. You know, it's like, no, I'm sorry, I can't go on that topic. It's going to get me too upset. I like I said, well, it is Christmas Day, and it's supposed to be a joyous holiday, you know, if you celebrate. I've gotten nothing but bad news, and other stuff. How really? How the hell? How does this go back in? It came out easy enough. What am I doing wrong? Apparently, I'm really good at disassembling computers. Putting them back together again is a whole different bailiwick. Okay, so that lines up there. And I've just got just a few screws to line her up. So now, if I go to the opposite one, and see if I can find where it needs to go to line up. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't feel like this is sitting right, but why? All right, let me pull the board out and let's try again. Board. Okay, so board is out. I'm going to we'll attach that in a moment. Oh, okay, hold on. I see. There's the rail right there that it has to go into. Okay, I didn't see that before. So now so you know what I just noticed is that this has the 25-pin RS-232s. I know, yeah, well, which will make the serial to Emerald a bit harder. Okay, so that goes like that. That goes like that. Now can I screw this back together? Yes, I can. Yay! Yeah, well, the connector has to basically be popped in like this. Or am I missing something? Is there like another connector that I'm not seeing? Well, I still gotta finish putting it back together again. We're not there yet. We are not there yet. Like I said, we're probably not going to be able to do much with this system. But I wanted to know what was in it because it was so strange. And also, I really wonder what fell out of it when we pulled the board out. Okay. All right. So... all right. So all that's back in. Let's put the top keys back on. Well, not yet. We still got to plug the cables back in. So here is let's see. All right, so that one goes there. So we need to go basically right down the line. So this, these are not keyed connectors. Crud. Hold on. Yeah, these are not keyed. Are they? Oh, that's a problem. Why would they not key these? Can someone look back in the VOD and figure out which way is up? I didn't realize these were not keyed connectors. I would have paid more attention. Damn it. You know, it's like, let's not blow up the Ultra Sun system. Okay, so that goes like that. that. All right, let's get the other ones that are keyed. I don't remember unplugging this one. What's it connect to? It just is there. I don't think it actually goes to anything. Like, this case doesn't feel like it belongs to this computer. Okay, so that's SCSI. There's this cable. Let's see here. Oh, yep, here we go. That goes like that. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize my shoulder was blocking. Okay, the cable's keyed, the board connector isn't because it's these edge connectors. All right, let me just see here. So the cables are been like this for so long, they kind of have a kink to them. So if we just kind of follow that kink, I don't know. Frig. You know, you think I would have learned my lesson slightly earlier today? I mean, this looks like it goes like that. Is there a red marked cable? There's a red edge on this one. Okay, hold on. Let's pop this board out because this board detaches. Let's see if they have a diagram on it. No, this is apparently a custom part to this machine because that says Mariner International Ultra Spark. Oh, but it's numbered 1 in 50. 1 in 50. Hold on. So one is the SCSI cable, one's the floppy. So red goes to 1. So okay, so here's red. And then here's 1, so that goes like that. Thank you, chat. You guys are amazing. Okay. Oh. That is what they call an off by 1 error. Okay, so let's see here. 25, so okay. So pin 1 goes over here like this. Ah, frig. Okay, so that goes like this. Okay, note to self, never disconnect this riser board in the future. You won't like it if you do. I didn't realize that this whole thing just popped off. We're having some pin problems on this side. All right, hold on. Okay, so this goes like this. Okay. I think I gotta get. Let me get the screwdriver out. Let's strain these pins out just a little bit. Just enough so I can get the cable in. Okay. So red goes to pin 1. Like that. Okay, good. And I'm not an off by 1 at this point. And then red goes to pin 1 on this one. Nope. That's... Hey, look, I have another off by 1 error. Like, seriously, why would you not include the full guard? Why would you make it this freaking miserable? Like, what was this system for? Like, am I going to have another mysterious HP Jornada video because of this computer? Like, I don't want to open the door to madness. Okay. All right, so hopefully we don't blow this up. Wow, look at that thing. Okay. All right, so now that we've got that wired up, hopefully theoretically correctly, so this should pop on to the expansion board down here. Okay, that's on. Sorry, my back is kind of killing me. Now we get this. What a weird case design. Like this. Alright, so how does this go back on? Okay, so I guess like this. Yeah, I guess like this. All right, let's see here. Let's get this case to fit back properly. I'm going to probably wrap it up soon. I'm pretty tired. Like I said, I haven't had a lot of sleep. We're coming up on the 6-hour mark, and I like to think that we've done pretty good for Christmas, but let's see. Let's see how much more we got in us. Yeah, it wasn't sitting correctly when I got it. It was like cockeyed. Oh, hold on. I see. There's these hinges here on the bottom. I think I have to kind of pivot it on. Let me see here. Like, if I raise... Yeah, I see how this goes. Why would you design a computer like this? Like, why? I didn't even realize how screwy the port arrangement was until, like, just now. For those who are affected by loud banging noises, okay. No, it's still not on properly. Does it... Hold on. If I put it like this, can I actually get it on properly? Maybe? Oh, maybe? Okay. So you got these hinges here that go... Oh, I see. I see how this goes. Wow, this is a design. So this has to loop under this. and then it clicks closed, and now that lays flush. And now it's back together again. I saw there's a super chat. I'll read it in a moment. Give me a moment. Let me just get this screwed in. I don't actually have a DB25 to DB25 serial cable. I have a DB5 to DB9 adapter. But without that, well, we can try. Let's put it like that. Orange Juice, thank you for the $20 super chat. Okay, we've got it put back together again. It's just a random Asus that I have. I don't actually remember. Wow, they're actually blasting that bass louder than they were before. So, all right, let's see if we can get any sort of life out of this machine. I've got an RS-232 adapter right here. The serial terminal has DB25 ports on it. I need actually to get adapters for it, I think. Let's just see if there's any life in this system whatsoever before we go all crazy. My only DB25 adapter is in this box. So let's grab this. Okay. Let's grab the adapter. Yeah, they've been doing this. This is the wrong. I think this is the wrong gender. Hold on. Let's turn the machine around. I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do about that background noise. Alright. So, yeah. I'm assuming this is the serial port. And it's a female plug. Well, we're not going to be able to turn this. We're not going to be able to do anything with this. I don't have the right plugs. We have some plug problems. I don't know what the pinout is. I mean, a lot of Sun systems actually have an RJ45 as their serial. I think it's just a standard RS-232, but it has the opposite gender, which is a little bit weird, but okay. So yeah, I'm really getting sick of the freaking neighbors. I'm going. When the stream is down, I'm going to have to go figure out what apartment it is, and hope it's in my complex. There's a courtyard to the left of me, and sometimes it's other stuff in the courtyard. So, I am not going to put paper clips in what is a surprisingly unusual system. Well, we can't even boot it because I don't have the display adapter cable. And it's got an AUI adapter. We've got SCSI, a lot of audio stuff. The thing is that I don't know the line voltage alpha loan. This could be, it could be TTL, it could be others. So let's not. All right. So yeah. Okay. Um Let me think about this. So I don't think we can do anything else with the Ultra 1, so to speak. Is the stream frozen? Like, is it not updating? Okay, no, it is. It's just I am lagging something fierce. Because the internet apparently hates me today. I'm debating right now what to do. We are at the 6-hour, 10-minute mark. SJC, I really don't want to do CDE on Itanium. I really don't. The Amiga will not be done on this stream. Like I said, it needs to be looked at by a professional. The RS6000, I don't have any software on hand for. I'd have to burn some CDs. So, realistically, I'm a little tempted to pull the plug on it. We could go a bit longer. I'm just trying to think what we could possibly do. Like, what was this Mariner International? I'm just deeply, deeply confused on what this possibly could be. I know I came up with that cursed idea, but that was because I was hanging around chat with you. I mean, I'm not. I'm distributing the credit. Let's see here. I am sort of thinking of pulling the plug right now. I mean, we could play with the RS6000, but I have no CDs burnt for it. I'm kind of at the point where I'm just like, yeah. What I can do is we could do future hardware hacking streams. I mean, I know this isn't generally what we've been doing on the channel for the most part, but if people enjoy this type of content, I don't mind doing it more often. It's I have to find the correct ISO. It's not just burning a CD, it's finding a lot of other stuff. So I'm sitting here. The compact portable is not here. Compact portables with Zero Cell. So that one isn't even an option because the machine itself is physically not here. Alpha Loan, the problem is I just don't have the right adapters. I legitimately do not have the right adapters. And I don't have the discs on hand for the RS6000. I would have to do a bit more. I'm okay with the views the Linux from scratch. I think it's at what? Here, let me look at Studio. Let's I don't actually want Studio up. I mean I've shown it on air before, but I don't actually want it on air. Let me take a look at this real quick. So, if I pull up Studio right now and we take a look, the Linux from scratch stream got 13,000 views while since it was published as a VOD with 94% upvotes. So, and on the current total that we raised for the thing that we were raising for, I can't say it because I will get demonetized if I do, and I'm trying to avoid that again. The total we've raised $1,600. Someone's donated since. So we've raised another $200 since. Wow. That's another. I'm sorry. I'm processing that because that means it's actually raised another $200 since I published it. It might even get up to $2,000. That's really incredible. Um, the RS6000 has open firmware. That it does have. There is AIX on the hard drive, but I don't have the username and password for it. All right, no, I think we're going to do one more thing. I'm kind of tempted to play with the Commodore 128. I'm legitimately debating to playing with the Commodore 128. I'm getting out the 5171, and so here, let me show you what I'm talking about. So, when I was at a swap meet, I found this disc box, and let me just move the sun to the side so I can show this a little bit better. Okay. I mean, if I really wanted to do something cursed, I could use the Commodore 128 as a serial terminal. You know, actually, we could play with the serial terminal. Let's look at this, but let's look at this. So this disk box was filled, as you might guess, with disks. Painless accounting, 2 of 3 requires hard drive. And then we have some, like this is, what is this? Easy Writer System Backup on an IBM disk. I haven't really explored these, so let's see what else we got on here. We've got a system disk. Interesting, this actually has an IBM confidential label on it, if you look closely. I need to actually, I think I'm going to have to dump, I have to go through and dump all these. They've just literally been sitting on the table for the last few days. Yeah, let's go through these one by one. Let's just see what's in here. How did I pick this up? Oh, that's how it sets. Okay. So yeah. So we have AppleWorks side 1, side 2 startup. Probably just an Apple II disk. I mean, I doubt there's anything special on this one, but you never know. General Program Ledger. Let's see here. Who made this? Mailbox, etc. Holy cow! Remember those guys? Wow, I haven't even had a chance to look at this properly yet. So maybe, okay. So there's a bunch of blank, no label Tandy discs in here, and the label's not in there. Yeah. Wait, what's the second one say? MS-DOS copies, 80 track. So, okay. I believe that's correct. I believe Mailbox, etc. was indeed bought out by UPS. And then we have a lot of Commodore 128 software. We have the Supercars Test Drive 2 car disc, 64C 128. I don't know if this is a 128 native program. It doesn't look like it because to load. Okay. The dual play disc. So yeah, there's a bunch of Commodore stuff in here. Software City. There's another name I haven't heard in a long time. Okay. So, and then Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, The Pool of Radius. This was released the year I was born. Front side 1. Okay. And then back side 2. Let's see here. Hold on. Manor International had a trademark filed in 93 and 94 for Data Security Vault. That may be what this is. So yeah, so we have some AD&D discs in here. We have even more AD&D discs. Oh wow, I forgot this. This was actually sold by Strategic Simulations Inc. I have a lot of good childhood memories about them. More software. Like, I don't even know what's on these discs, so I probably have to flux dump them and then try and read them. Okay. And then just... Oh, this one actually has a label on it. I don't recognize what any of these are, but... Okay. Alright, so moving right along down the pile. We have Might and Magic, which I've heard is a really, really good game for the Commodore, but I've never played it. And these are out of order. That should go like that. So hopefully these are imageable. I see. I'm not really sure how best to do Commodore discs. I mean, I believe you have to do the Floppy mod for it. See, this says Commodore 64 128 cassette disc. But I believe what that probably means is it just runs in C64 mode. Okay. So, well, there's something you don't see every day. Commodore 64, 128, Atari 800 XL, 130 XE disc. So... Who knows? Who knows how many of these have been archived before? So, another C128 disc. Ah, yes. This was something that got my attention. GEOS. Both the work disk and the base operating disk are here. Mech Expeditions. If you don't know these guys, these are the guys that made Oregon Trail. The Commodore 5141... test demo disc. This has the original DOS wedge on it. I kind of want to get the 128 out and see if these will read. This one has games load 8 on a flexible floppy disk. And more. Like, these probably are handwritten system disks. Yeah. So my guess is they're all Commodore, but who knows for sure. Spy Hunter. A lot of these are probably cassette games sold to floppy disk. So I need to archive all of them. And then back here, we just have random games disks. The thing is, I don't know how you properly image GCR floppy disks. I legitimately... I have to look into it on how you can generate a G64. Which is easier said than done. I found this sitting in a lonely corner of the swap meet. And it's from Wava 105, Washington, D.C. Well, I thought to do Commodore 64 or 128 discs, you had to Flippy mod the drive. Like, I don't know the specifics. I've only ever done MFM discs with it. Yeah, I'm a little... I'm definitely at my cognitive endpoint. Yep. And for those who are marking the rips, it was it Kindle? Yeah. The let's see here. Well, no. Well, the thing is that actually Go 64 and holding down the Commodore key on the 128 do two separate things. I could actually ask RMC. I actually know him, not like in real life, but the very first appearance I ever did on YouTube as a retro tech YouTuber was in 2018 on his Next Step video. So I'm guessing I'm going to have to do an archive of all these. And what I'm thinking I want to do is I'm sort of thinking I'm going to make an NCommander 2 channel. And use that to host those type of streams and such, because I have something else I really need to cover. And if I get up to the desk, I mean, this I've shown this before, but this is still it's just something I have to do. Since we're basically at story time with NCommander at this point, is we had this. I found this on eBay quite a while ago. It's a fairly complete collection of Microsoft's MSDN disks. They're not. It's some of them are sadly missing. It's not a 100% complete collection. Let's see here, like this. So. The problem is that there's 53 discs here, or at least that's the number there should be. Like, if we go through here, we have Visual Studio discs 1 through 3. Visual J++. That's a big thing we're going to have to go through. I mean, most of them probably are, but I don't know. They're not... The MSDN discs don't get dumped very often. Like, a lot of them are missing. And this is the Office test platform stuff. I actually have a box copy of Visual J++, but you can also see a whole lot of these are missing. Like, see, I've got discs, you know, they're not all in order, but I've also used this kit quite a lot, if nothing else. Like, since it's got a bunch of the older SDKs on it, like, I believe the 98 SDK is on here. I believe, yeah, it's in the MSE. Like, those discs I have ripped because I use them quite frequently. And then you got some other ones, like we have Embedded Visual Tools, we have Platform Builder, Trial Edition, all of them, all 10 discs. This is all Platform Builder. And, like, a lot of these have been completely lost. Like, Liquid Motion 1.0 Windows CE DirectX Platform Adaptation Kit. I could. I legitimately could. Oh man, who remembers Map Point? Like, am I the only one who does? Before we had MapQuest, before we had Google Maps. Let's see here. There was some other interesting stuff in here. I don't think any of them. Yeah, here it is. The component beta update 1. Like, it's the most boring beta known to mankind. I thought there was also some Windows 98 beta stuff in here, but that might be in a different box. But I'm sort of tempted to host these type of work streams more often from time to time. Sorry, what is what? Sorry, I'm just... My brain has... Yeah, I think we're going to wrap it up here. Unless, I mean, we can do NCommander story time for a bit longer. Like, I'm going to show off a few other things that I'm going to be covering at some point. Kind of like a preview of the year to come. So who knows what these are? This one I need a power adapter for, but this was a pretty famous device. And the thing directly below it, like, I actually had one of these, and they were awesome. So, I am tempted to do a video on this. Unfortunately, no, it's not Symbian. Yeah, which, oh boy, the video lagged. But this was the Linux phone feature we never got. And this one is mostly new in box. And I will probably be doing a video on this sometime this year. And then we have all the cords, the power adapters. I'm hoping that battery works. Wow, it even has the component cables. This isn't Migo. This would be Meebo, because Migo was like the community fork of that. So, yeah, I got. Let's just say I got a lot of stuff in the last few weeks, which has basically been the few spoons I've had in all of December. So, beyond that, I think we're going to wrap it up. I'm actually very tired at this point. I think I'm ready to call it. I don't really. Let me bring the camera around so I can talk to you guys properly. Okay. Now, hopefully, I look halfway decent. If not, I'm sorry. So, yeah. So 6 hours. I don't know if I'm going to stream again for the rest of the year. I might not. The next major stream I'm going to do is going to be Linux from Scratch Part 2. It's going to continue the ongoing fundraising that we've been doing. The next video is going to be Yggdrasil Linux. That one's about more than halfway done. I just been having real life issues with it. And then I'm sort of hoping that we could start streaming more regularly, but I don't know how people are going to feel about that. I might have to talk about the community post, if we need to have an NCommander 2 channel or whatnot. So, yeah, I think I've learned a lot of things doing this. I know I need to buy a Dremel, a power vroom vroom drill word. I have to get longer screwdrivers, and I also want to get like a DSLR camera of some sort, because I feel like the video picture could be the quality. Holy cow! I just realized I'm out of the frame. I am completely out of the frame. Oh wow! One of these days I will be a professional YouTuber, but today is not that day. Today is really not that day. All right, I think on this point I'm going to call it. Let's see here. Let's see here. See here. I'm just looking at the chat messages. Yeah, so I think I wish you everyone a happy holidays. I will put a community post up discussing future streams in the near future. If you are on my Discord, I will talk about more there. So make sure you like, subscribe, hit that bell. Follow me on Twitter or Discord. And until the next time, this is NCommander signing out and wishing you all a happy holidays.